Hello everyone, sorry I'm late. I was having webcam issues, if you couldn't tell. By my now very ugly webcam. It's the best I'm gonna get. Alright, what's up Perry Dot? What's up Ice Bro? What's up E24? What's up Corky? What's up Jason? How are you all doing? What's up Super Mortar? How are you all doing? Alright. So today, I'm hoping to get a decent amount done, but we'll see. It's gonna be lots of paintings, lots of, you know, lots of paint manips, lots of, you know, I could be better. I don't know. I think the specific way I'm going to be going for it is good, but we'll see. I have like a decent plan, but it's just like, oh, you know, I didn't open live split. I have a decent plan for today, but it's just like, it's going to be tough. Alright, let's see. It'll be a tough day, so. No, I don't want to update. Alright. What's up, Lavender? What's up, Autobot? What's up, Silionis? Your name is hard. I've got 4 Pokemon so far. I actually have to look at yesterday's stream. I don't remember where we ended. I think we were just about at 20 hours. So, I ended at 21:48, 34.60. Alright, we're about ready to rip. Hey, what's up, Squid? Long time. How you doing? Oh, it's my own. It's me. What's up, Riley? How are you? What's up, Cal? Okay, so... Dwarf Fortress, nice. Yeah, it got released on Steam, right? Okay. It's over here. So we need to do a few things. I need to do a few things before I can continue. So, first, I need to catch a Flame Body Pokemon or a Magma Armor, so I'm gonna go catch a Slugma. Yeah, we're gonna just go Slugma. I think it's the fast... Oop. I think it has both of those abilities, so it shouldn't be a big deal. You're kind of shouting at me just because she wants attention. Just your presence. Yeah, Asiago does the same thing, man. It's ridiculous. Normal. Do you have the right ability? Don't mind using the normal. Its only ability is Oblivious. Nope. I thought it got... Oh, it gets Filter or something, right? Like it's simple? Oh, wait. Is Slugma rare in this game? Oh, that would suck. Wait. in Fiery Path. Why do I even use Cerebi for Gen 3? Cerebi for Gen 3 is so awful. It just, like, is useless, and he's just never updated it. Yeah. I'm just gonna go to the other route. Alright, so... Just go here. Hello? I only battled one of them? That's very strange. I think everybody loves the Ash route. There we go. The music is just good. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Alright, so... Magma armor works too, right? I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. Yeah, okay, it works. Alright, so now... we also need to go... I need to find another Pokemon. Where the heck do you get? This is in Moss Deep. Alright. I gotta go here. Going to Moss Deep. Hey, what's up, Nicholas? How you doing? What's up, Paolo? How you doing? I think over here is where I need to go. If I remember. Super Rod's really super. Alright, so now we'll go here. We will register. Alright, I need to catch another Pokemon. Nope. Not even a nibble. What the heck? What? Why is the encounter rate so low? This is crazy. Oh. Dang it. That was so many. Nope. I would surf and fish, but I like the Evergrande music a lot. Is this Ray's team? No, this is way before Ray. Oh, Lord. Yeah, it's no more common elsewhere as well. Is this a good team? By modern standards, I would say probably not, but it's not like this is really a modern meta. All that's known is what used to be. I have 4 Pokemon. Right now. We're doing prep for the final. It's meant to be 4 obtained. It's just meant to be 4 obtained. I just typoed it. Dang it. Alright, well, this spot seems to be working for us. Not that the fishing spot even matters, but... Nope, I do not need a hard skill. I don't even know if I'm going to need any hard skills. Oh. This is the Pokemon I need for the record, but I need a male. I know Corsola is not the most common male Pokemon. The problem is fishing RNG isn't super consistent, so I don't even know if it's worth it to try. And a male. There we go. Perfect. Nope, not ancient power. No. Oh, you don't belong in that box. So we actually need to level it up some as well. Who are you? Oh, Pokemon. Yeah, we're all Pokemon. Alright. So, we're gonna level this guy up right now. You belong down there. Do I have the EXP share? How do you get in this game? The EXP share. Go back to Devon, okay. Alright, so we'll do this. Whoa, give that to you. Alright, so now we're gonna put you front in the party. Is there an E4 round 2 in Emeralds? If there is, I'm kind of in trouble, I think. Thank gosh, Keratin. By the way, guys, we have 60 viewers, which is awesome. I really appreciate you guys. But if you're having a good time, please hit the like button. It helps me out in the stream. Helps other people find it and all that. Mike is muted? No, it's not. Does it hold a bright powder? I missed 2 ice beams. It must be holding a bright powder. That's the only explanation. Corsola is going to be the father of one of the final teammate, and I need to pass an egg move. Oh, I got sand attack. That makes sense. Alright. I should get the amulet coin if I'm going to have to do more than one of these. I don't think I have any potions. I think I sell them all. 5 4 stars. How do you get the amulet coin and emerald? Oh, wrong guy. It's so frustrating that they do this. Alright, I get... Did he protect? Did he double protect on me? Dude. The PP stalling from these guys are so tilting. Excellent. Corsola getting 2 levels already. Nice. Oh, I know they are. It's really annoying. Actually gonna rock smash. Oh, I was anticipating a protect. I have ethers. I have an elixir, I guess. I have 1 elixir, is that all I have? I have 1 elixir. Max elixir. We'll restore. I probably should turn on shift mode, I guess. RNG surf. So there's going to be a little bit... Okay, well, now I'm not going to be using surf. I was going to say, I'm going to need EQs for the final battle, but... Alright, then. You're going to light screen, you're going to light screen. What can I do? Nope, this is not happening. Hey, what's up, Dylan? Thank you very much. Why don't you turn off the music during Excel? I don't know, it doesn't bother me. What? I kind of like the sped up music a little bit. Oops, I clicked the wrong one. Wow. This is an interesting battle. I have the EXP share. What are you talking about? The EXP share is going on right now. Nobody has it. I'm the only one in the world with the full team right now. You're going to have to watch the video or watch all of the streams if you want to know what the full team is. What's up, Jin? How are you? Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really bother me. I really like game music, so... What's up, Kamango? How you doing? What's up, Gym Leader Zero? How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna turn, set mode off. So, Corsola can gain more levels. Yeah, I had to use Rock Smash. I was gonna run out of PP otherwise. Oh. Wow. Usually this thing protects anyway. Yeah, this is what I'm saving the ice beams for. I ain't afraid of your dancing. Wow, literally at all. Well, switch training just gains EXP faster, unfortunately. Like, yeah, the EXP makes it slightly easier, but... I'm also pretty sure the EXP share... I'm almost positive the EXP share is stacking with switch training, by the way. Like, look how much more EXP Corsola is gaining than Swampert. So I'm pretty sure Corsola is gaining the EXP share also with the... whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm just gaining levels so much faster. I'll just go into this guy, because I'm afraid Swampert will paint. That is what I expected. Oh, there was a misclick. I just mashed A. No. Fine, I have revives. I've used both. Just depends on the situation. Right now, I'm using a DS capture card. Mofo. I'm pretty fucked for Wallace, I will say. Not really gonna have a way to damage his Pokemon very easily. It's fine. Corsola only needs one more level, so... if I lose, it's not a big deal. As long as I can get the level. Okay, do I have anything I can do here? We'll see how this first goes. I don't need to beat Wallace. I really just need to get Corsola's level up. Made you not want to do Bear Candies? I never do duplications during the team building videos. What made me not want to do it was... what made me not want to do glitches in the team building videos was actually Tama. I remember I was talking to her about the Gen 4 video before I had done it. And she was like... she was telling me how she doesn't play... when she is like playing Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, etc. Like, she's been doing a 100% playthrough of Gen 3, as she calls it. She didn't use any glitches. She was saying she didn't use any glitches, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then I realized it would actually be... it would actually be much more interesting. What's up, Professor Beatus? So I realized the Heart Gold video... well, actually, I should heal Swanbird. I realized the Heart Gold, Soul Silver team building video would be a lot more interesting if I looked at it from the perspective of what... how do I phrase this? It would be a lot more interesting if I looked at it from the perspective of what was Game Freak, like, what did they think was normal, as opposed to what is anything I could do. Because I didn't really have to think about it during, I'm pretty much fucked. Yeah. I don't even know how I beat this guy the first time. Alright, let me see. Okay, so... the alternative is I use a rare candy. Which I might do. Let's see how this goes. Wow, that was crazy. So yeah, I realized because, like, just listening to, like, Tama explain to me what the way she looks at the game, I was like, I bet it's interesting if I do the team building video without any glitches or anything like that, like without any TM dupes. I bet that would be like, I was like, I bet that would make the video really fucked up. Like it would be really fucked up, the way, like, it just shows how fucked up it was. Hey, what's up, Shadow Renegade? How you doing? And I think I was right. And so I think that's just the way I do the videos now. Oh, I shouldn't have switched directly in. Oh, you know what? He got frozen last time. So I got frozen last time. Yeah, we'll just lose. It's fine. Alright. We're going to use one of my 2 rare candies. It's not a huge deal. Yeah, we'll do Bulby. Okay. Alright, so we'll go back in the front. We now need to do some painting RNG. We now need to do painting RNG again. Alright. It's gonna be tough. Your egg move. I'm probably gonna have to do painting RNG twice. Today. But it's no longer a bike. Alright. Okay. So now... Where is it? Hold on. Where's my plan? Give me a moment. I restarted my computer several times in an attempt to get my normal webcam to work, and I just couldn't do it. Ditto is not next. I'm actually going to not be doing Snorlax first. I've lied everywhere. I could do Snorlax first, actually. Well, you know what? I could check something really quickly. It's gonna be worth it to check. Oh, this is stationary. We're gonna look for wild. We got emerald on this. Get this. We got this. What's Ditto? Ditto needs like this. Well, well, well. Well. Hold on, I have to double check something because I think I've just found something that speeds up everything by a lot, which is really awesome. Oh no, that's not him though, probably, I bet you. It is him! Oh my lord, or them. Excuse me, it's Ditto, genderless, etc. Okay, so what I want to do really quick is... So if this is the case, we're actually not going to do Snorlax first. I have to double check one last thing again for the 5th time. Alright, so if we want Snorlax, we want perfect everything except special attack. And presuming parent B has 0 IVs, which is Snorlax, we generate. So Ditto needs attack, defense, and speed perfect. So I found an adamant attack, defense, perfect speed Ditto there. Okay. And then my final Pokemon, who's no longer going to be my final Pokemon, only needs a Ditto with HP, special defense, and speed. So if I switch that... Oh wait. Oh no, this is the wrong. That's what the reason this is wrong is. I bet you it works if I do this. Hold on. I realize HP special defense speed. Oh, this is the wrong seed. And if I do this. Alright, yeah. So, this is actually really... This is surprisingly perfect. So, I'm going to reveal the final Pokemon now. Because I have to RNG it before Snorlax for stupid reasons. Are you ready? The final team member is Cradily. And it's actually 4IV Calm. It actually doesn't have any attacking moves. So, I don't even need to have the either attacking stat perfect. No, you didn't miss Snorlax. I'm not doing Snorlax. I'm switching it. I need to... Yes, we're going to be doing a fossil RNG. I also really like Cradily. It's a favorite of mine. I don't know about it shiny, but... I just want to update the thumbnail. This is fine. I don't really give a shit. Alright. Okay. So, we are going to be aiming for seed. This is really funny that this worked out this way. 731. So I'll open up my calculator. Oops. So it's really actually quite a low number. We're aiming for frame 81841. We're on Ruby Sapphire. Oh, we're actually on Emerald. Not that that really matters. We're on a DS. Yeah. Seed advances is 1841. Pokemon advances, we will do 2200. Alright, cool. Save one more time because I forgot if I saved. Alright. Oh, it's 5. Dang it. 6, please. I need 6 beeps. I can't explain it, and I won't explain it. Oh, that was bad. Try again. Alright, there we go. It's Lilleep. We'll say. Get up here. Oh no. Alright. Now we're going to fly over to Evergrande and have trouble catching wild Pokemon. Are you moving them to my hard gold copy? No. I might move them to my main emerald version, because I'm probably going to reset this emerald to put back my glitch save file. Alright, we know you can take several rock smashes. Usually go to the route next to Lily Cove. I find that the levels here are just easier to use. Magmar was not part of XD. To be clear about that. I need to do another. Come on. Yeah, Magmar has nothing to do with it. We are doing... Really? You're not going to get caught? I mean, I guess I could rock smash you again, but... Equal... I just had to get a seed list going for myself. Alright, we'll try now. We will try now. Beep. Alright, so we got a Golbat. H2 is relaxed. Level 40. 1, 70, 69, 66, 75, 72. Oh, what was I aiming for? What frame? 22. We'll do plus minus 500 because of some stuff. I hit seed 736. So I hit seed 7. Oh, that's 736 is 5 frames late. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's 5 frames late. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then my frame I hit was really late because I forgot about Sweet Scent. So whatever. Calculate. All right. Try again. Don't delete Mofongo with the save file? I probably will. I like you, Mofongo, but... What's up, Charismatic? How are you? Good, chillin', nice. I love to see you chillin'. Alright. I'm doing alright, thank you for asking. Pew pew. Surely it can take a rock smash. That's what I thought. Perhaps erroneously so, because that did quite a lot of damage. Alright, let's start checking. So we got a Loudred. We got Naive Nature. We got 119, 63, 49, 65, 36, 58. Calculate. We are on Emerald. And we are on Desert Underpass. Search. Okay, I think we're on Seed already. Is Loudred in counter slot 3? Oh, we're not in the Desert Underpass, excuse me. We're in Victory Road. Yep, Loudred's in counter slot 3. Alright, we're on Seed already. Easy shmoney. So that's the last painting we're gonna have to do for today, luckily. Actually, this is the stupid thing to be doing right now. There's no way I'm gonna be able to over advance, but I should just save this seed right now. Do you need to do the RNG to manipulate? What do you need to do to RNG manipulate Lily? It's not much different than normal. I just need to be on a different seed because I need a very specific... Lileep is a problem child because I need it to... how do I say? I'm trying to phrase this properly. Lileep needs to be a female gender with a specific nature. Which is not common because, unfortunately, all the fossils are 87.5% male. Alright, we'll rent Delcatty. Bayleaf's usually useless, and we'll rent Rhyhorn, why not? So right now what I did was I did painting RNG. So basically, for some reason, nobody's... Mew Mew is how I cry. Interesting. Nobody's really sure why. It's not an attract Cradily. Cradily, I need a female Cradily because... I need a female Cradily because, it needs to receive the egg move. I'm breeding the Cradily. The final product Cradily doesn't need to be any gender specifically. Like the final Cradily I get is going to be whatever, it doesn't matter. But it just, I need it to be a female so I can use Everstone on it. Hit exclamation point Discord and just join my Discord to be able to find all the tools and advice you need. It's actually really funny how people found out about painting RNG. It was discovered like last year, I want to say, sometime. It was discovered by Shao. Someone asked, when is the initial seeding function called in Emerald? Or I think I don't even think it was for Emerald, I think it was for Ruby and Sapphire. Xiao went into the decompilation, basically Control F for did Control F for seed, and just noticed that the painting happened to call the initial seeding function based on the current VBlank counter. So what that means is basically what that means is that when you talk to the paint, the game keeps track of how many frames are rendered. So, like, the term frame gets used for RNG a lot, but it's actually sort of incorrect when you really look at what's going on. So, the game has what's called PRNG advances, which is pseudo RNG advances. The game happens to move the pseudo RNG forward every single time the console renders a frame of video. So, like, you know how like frames work for video games and stuff like that, like literal visual representations of the frame. Can you attack me? This is crazy. Why? I was just getting sick of the low beeping noise. So, so alright. So now we need to figure out what frame we saved on. Okay, so for as far as the painting RNG goes, what it does is the game keeps an internal counter of how many video frames it has rendered. I don't know why it does this, but it does. Then, when you talk to the painting, it checks how many video frames have been rendered, takes that number, and uses it as the initial seed. It also counts it in hexadecimal. So it counts it, and whatever number has passed it by, it says, I put that into the initial seed function. Initial seed function then occurs, and then your new PRNG state is changed. Why it's doing that, I have no fucking idea. But nobody that does, to this day, nobody understands why. But, yeah, so that's why the painting RNG works as it does. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the regular Flowtimer Converter. We are on Emerald. We're on nope, that says Sun and Moon. We're on Emerald. We're gonna do 0 intro timer. We are actually sweet scenting indoors, and our target frame will make 1,000. Calculate. Beautiful. Did I save? I'm gonna save again. It's magic. Close to it, I would say. All right. There you go. So now we're going to try and find what frame we're on. I think it is Nicholas, but no, that's why the battle records work. Boomerang. That's exactly why battle records work. That's got nothing to do with painting. The painting is different. The painting is calling the initial seed function. Okay, so let's set this up. So we now know we're only on 731. We're aiming for frame, let's say 10,000. It's not right 9. We've got a goal back here. I missed you yesterday, but what was the reason Pokerus Manip didn't work the other day? It was because my save file has beaten the game and is in the Hall of Fame. Very strange. We don't really understand the specifics of why that would cause anything to happen. So I'm going to be trying it next on my Sapphire save. Alright, let's see. Let's come. 111, 62, 65, 57, 80, 79. Alright, so we hit 16,280. We minus 1,000 from that. So we're at 50. So our frame is 15,280. So the Cradily we're trying to get to should be at 56630. So let's check this out. So we're going back to method 1. Plus minus 1. We'll set this all here. So as you can see, 56630 is where we're at. Oh, I happen to have the combinator selected still. That's fine. So what we needed is perfect HP, special defense, and speed for the female parent Cradily. Take a look at the gender ratio. It should be female. Yep, you can see that. So this is what we need to do. So this is the new frame we need to hit. Our current frame is 15,280. So I'm going to copy that really quick. So we need to do about 4,100 advances. So I'm not going to wait 4,100 frames. I'm going to subtract 5,200 from it. So we're going to wait 35,000 frames. We're actually not going to do it sped up at all. It's about a 10-minute wait. I don't think it's worth the speed gained to do double. I'd rather just wait 10 minutes. Alright, so we're going to go back to the Battle Factory. Here we go. So now we're just going to wait 10 minutes here at the Battle Factory. It was not that I couldn't hit it. Alright, and now we wait here. This guy is young at heart. Laleep is a freak of a Pokemon. What? I just think that's cute. I like it. I like both Lily and Cradily. This is hater energy. This song is a banger. It's good, yeah. We'll see how you feel in 500 seconds. All right. So Pokefinder doesn't have any Pokefinder doesn't have any RNG at all for Pokerus. Okay, so this Cradily will end up happening. Perfect. Is there a way to obtain the fossils again? No. I'll be breeding it. I have lots of shiny and lower gens because of you. Nice, auto feed. It's just like nobody knew. It's not that it didn't account for it. Like nobody knew. Like nobody knew, and it's not even just post Hall of Fame. Like I don't know. Things have been getting very weird with it. Like it has something to do. It has something to do with A, having beaten the Hall of Fame, and then B, the holes you fall down in Sky Pillar. We really don't understand right now. I'm gonna go get something. I'll be right back. brewing a cup of coffee for myself. Hey, what's up, Jalal? How are you? Yes, Cradily is part of the team. Cradily is the final revealed team member. I have to get through the 2 breeds today, which shouldn't be too bad. The first breed is gonna be the Cradily. I'm hoping the IV situation doesn't fuck me too bad. It looks like across normal, split, and alternate, I can still get the Cradily I want, so I'm not too concerned. I hate IV, RNG, in Gen 3 retail. I love doing cooking. It's so much more convenient than Emu. Why only 4 IVs on Lily? It has no damaging moves. It does not have a single move that deals damage, like, directly. So I just don't need to get one of the offensive stats perfect. I'm not aiming for 0 special attack and attack. It just doesn't matter. Yeah, they're just random. I mean, foul play didn't exist, so the only reason to optimize 0 attack is confusion, and I just don't think it's worth it. Like, you could argue it's worth it to do that. I just don't think it is. Oh, all right. And luckily, the same seed I'm using for... Oh, I should double check where it's at. The same seed I'm using for this Lily will be able to grant me the father Ditto that I need for Snorlax, which is extremely convenient. Did Taunt exist back in Gen 3? I think so. Back in the day, people used to RNG 6 IVs for flexing 0 to... Yeah. I've got plenty of... I mean, I tend to not care about the 0 attack until we get to foul play generations. It's just... I don't think, like the confusion minimization thing, it's just such a tiny optimization that I don't think it's worth it. It's so funny that they put flatter in. Like, as if flatter matters. Like, flatter gives you confusion, but, like, it's, like, swagger's so much better. Because I guess the main advantage to flatter is you're not increasing a physical damaging Pokemon's attack stat. And so theoretically, maybe it's already... Like, theoretically, maybe it's already doing good damage to... itself in confusion. But, like, even then, I find, like, if you're gonna rely on confusion as a damage type, you know what I mean? Like, there's no... Like, why not just go all the way and go for the risk it for the biscuit and have them do 1,000,000 damage to themselves with confusion, you know what I mean? Hey, by the way, guys, we have 105 viewers, which is freaking awesome. I really appreciate it. But if you guys are having a good time, please consider hitting the like button. It would really help out the stream and the algorithm. Gotta get way more likes up in here. Yes, thank you. Alright, so now we gotta figure out where we landed. It is not a good move. Thank you for the like badge, ow. So, if I did my math correctly... we should be about 5,200 advances before my target. So we'll do plus minus 7. Just do 8,000. Fuck it. Alright. Yeah, I know. It's so annoying. The +1 boost is just like a little slap in the face to the move, right? Alright. I'm gonna go get my coffee. I just finished brewing, and then we will figure it out. Hopefully, we're around 5,200 away. My upstairs neighbor is vacuuming, and it literally sounds like... It literally sounds like a, like they're going to town with a buzzsaw. Okay. So now what we're going to do is check our position in the RNG. We're going to do the classic of 1,000 frames away. We're sweet scenting indoors. Calculate. Put that there just in case. Oh, hey now. Oh, you're smart. Do you like my mug? Is that me? Yeah. That is a baby picture of me. It's me. I had 2 of them. I have 2 of them. Because my grandma had them made when I was born. I was the first grandson on both sides of the family. That's happening me. I was the first grandchild on both sides of the family. And so she was very excited to have a grandkid. And I forget what I'm talking about right now. Oh yeah, so she really was excited, so she made 2 of these mugs. This one is the nicer one. It was only ever on her shelf. But then she has a second one that I also have. She passed away, so I got a lot of her stuff. She had a second one that she used all the time that's very faded, so I have both of them. Does anyone know where you could buy a digital copy of Emerald? Okay, there's a few things about this. 1, there is no digital copy of Emerald for sale anywhere. It doesn't exist. 2, a dead internal battery on Emerald does not affect your ability to save the game. So a dead internal battery in Emerald only means that the time stops going forward, which affects Berry Growth, Shoal Cave, Evolving Eevee, and... oh, there's got to be something else. I just don't know what it is. Like Feebas tiles? Yes. Well, Mirage Island, yes, technically. It actually probably makes Mirage Island a little bit easier to get, but yeah. So you could play the game totally normally. Oh, I'm doing method 1, that's why. I'm on method H2. Alright. We are on... so, hold on, let me get my calculator out. Wow, we are pretty much exactly where I was supposed to be. Perfect. There is not a Nintendo eShop version. As I told you, the internal battery... look, I'm playing Emerald right now. I'm playing Emerald right now. As you can see, the internal battery has run dry. The game can be played. It tells you the game can be played. There is no issue. Nope, only in Ruby and Sapphire. Beatus Emerald is just bugged, and the battery doesn't matter at all. What's up, Snartle? How you doing? You sound like Snaddle, the admin from Cypher. They announce it's not a shop. You just get all these GBA games if you have the upgraded version of. It's just all the GBA games. You get every GBA game they put on there for free if you have the upgraded Nintendo Online service. And I seriously doubt they are going to. I just don't think they're gonna do it. They're gonna have anything to do with the GBA Pokemon games. I don't think they're gonna do it. They had the let's be clear about something. They had the opportunity to put the GBA and the DS Pokemon games for sale on the Wii U eShop, and they didn't. It's always on purpose. Pokemon games, unless they're spin-offs, do not get to do stuff. They don't get to go and play on platforms. It's always on purpose. Okay, so we were on frame, where's my calculator? 51907. So 56630 is our target. So we are 4723 away. I would say if you have a real copy of Emerald, don't worry about it, man. Who's the guy? I don't think it's Game Freak. I mean, it's partially Game Freak, of course, right? They make the games, and they're part of the Pokemon Company. But it's like Pokemon Company International is like a collective body, you know what I mean? But gold, silver, crystal, and them... Okay, when am I hitting A? This is when I hit it. Alright. So it's time to RNG Lilip. So Gen 1 and 2 pretty much didn't go on the eShop until like it was the 30th anniversary of the games, a special edition. And they even changed them. Like the original Pokemon, like if you play the Pokemon games on eShop, they don't have restore points. Which is like, it's so weird that they don't have restore points. Because like, you can save infinitely in that game. Anyway, I guess they don't want you sending Pokemon up and then restoring and cloning Pokemon that way. Is that why? So silly. Restore points are just save states on official emulators. That's what they call it. Save states, you could call them. They are save states, yeah. Nintendo official consoles let you do usually like 2 or 3 save states. But the official term is restore point. I mean, I quite like Gen 3's music. Alright, it's the wrong one because it's male. Hello, Lily. Who are you? Who have I gotten? What level are you? You're level 20, thank God. Alright. What is your nature? Pretty. 20, 58, 24, 40, 34, 42, 17, baby. Alright, method 1 is what we're looking for. 56607. Why the fuck was I so late? What? You're Hardy? I was 300 frames late. That is insane. Very weird, but that's fine. Not a huge deal. I just have to do the subtraction here. Minus 56330. It's 277 frames late. Okay. So what are we doing? Oh. 4723 plus. I have 5,000 exactly. That's really funny. Alright. Hey Blissy, this live is continually interrupted by advertising. I mean, every 5 minutes. I don't know. No, Snorlax is next. The reason I have to do Snorlax next is because I use the same painting seed. I use the same painting seed for Lilip that I did for that I'm using for this Lileep that I'm using for Ditto. Like, Ditto, for example, is later in the seed chain, as it were. So once I get the correct Lileep, what I'm going to do is go get Ditto. Because there's actually no point to keeping this seed around like this. And I might have to use the regular original seed for the egg stuff. I didn't include the sweet scent offset. 277 is about the sweet scent offset, though, so you're probably right, Jake. I think you're probably right. My name is also Jake. Is your name Jake, or is it Jacob? You must answer. I missed the button. No. You go by Jake, but is your birth name Jacob? This is important for me. Only me. I only feel a kinship with true Jakes. I won't call you Jacob if you go by Jake, but I always ask other Jakes if their name is Jake or Jacob. I've never met a single person whose name is actually Jake. I'm the only one I've met. Legally, Jacob. Not a true Jake, unfortunately. Jakes aren't common, no. And because my name is Jake and I have a big nose, everyone thinks I'm Jewish. I'm just Italian. I'm not Jewish. No. I mean, every Jacob I meet goes by Jake. Very few Jacobs like the name Jacob is what I found. Alright, we have a rash one. So what we could do is... we should just do the actual search rash. 56, 26, 31. It's literally like there's nothing. All right, we was one early. Perfect. Cool. All right, we were one early, so we are already close. Yo, what Italiano? Well, I'm like Italian in the American sense. Blissy Corleone. My friend growing up was named Philip. And his mom was Italian, his dad was Italian, his mom was Jewish. And they used to call him and his brothers their little pizza bagels. And it was really funny. That's literally what his parents would say. Yeah, it's funny. But like, I'm only Italian in the American sense of it. Like, I don't speak Italian. I'm not from Italy. Like, what am I? Third? I'm third generation. All of my grandparents were born in America. But all of my great-grandparents were born in Italy. Except one who's Polish. Like, my great-grandfather and... From what I understand, a lot of my great-grandparents didn't speak, like, any English. Oops. And, like, two of my Oops, what am I doing? Brain? Hey, what's up, Laura? This is concerning that this is a calm male. I hope there's just another calm one nearby, and then I didn't fuck this up. Oh, it's lagging? Where's the program lagging? I'm gonna do plus. So my target is... Okay, there's a male comm 2 frames late. We're fine. Nice, you ever been to Italy? I'm actually going to Italy this year. My family was supposed to go to Italy in 2020, but we're actually going to go this year because 2020, obviously, no one could go. It was actually really funny. In 2020, before the pandemic hit, this was January. This is January of 2020, so the pandemic didn't happen yet. And I was working at a pizza place, and the head pizza maker. So I was the dough maker. At this place, and so I would come in early. I would come in like 5:30. Make pizza dough, make some other desserts and stuff like that. I was basically the head baker of the kitchen. But the pizza maker, who actually made the pizza for customers and did like a bunch of food prep, his name was Raffaele, and he was an Italian immigrant. He'd lived in America for like 30 years at this point, but he was from Italy. And I was telling him we're gonna go to Italy, and he was like, "Oh, where are you gonna go?" And I was like, "We're gonna go to Venezia, we're gonna go to Napoli." And he looks at me, and he's like, "You fucking watch your back in Napoli." He goes, they steal the shoes right off your fucking feet. He goes, you be walking down the street, you got your shoes on, you look down, your shoes are gone. You go, what the fuck? I was just wearing my shoes, where'd they go? So that is what he told me about, that's what he told me about Naples. Very funny. Your girlfriend is Italian? She told me the same thing. I know Italy has lots of, like, tourist traps and pickpockets. Spain is very similar, from what I understand. Oops, I fucked up. What game is the best for VGC team building? It's... If you're talking... If we're talking restricted formats, which most of my videos are, I would say it's gotta be Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield lets you get version-exclusive legendaries by doing Dynamax Adventures with a friend. There's no Terra Shards issues. There's Lady Clear. It's probably Sword and Shield. Also, there's EXP candies. And, like, if you'd use exploits, like the date skip stuff, like, you're really going to be able to farm mints out the ass. You know what I mean? Mints and bottle caps are going to be very plentiful. If we're talking about non-restricted, I might go so far as to say Sun and Moon. This is probably it. Oh, no, is this one early? Quiet? This is many early. This is like 4 early. Whatever. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with a Method 1 RNG. Good morning, Juan. How are you? Feel snowman? Right now, I think Sword and Shield was the best it's been. I think Scarlet Violet has a chance to improve because Sword and Shield's EV training is pretty slow. The problem is, if you go to Italy, you absolutely must visit Sardinia. Well, actually, that's my, that's one of my, biggest... Unfortunately, I don't think we are going to Sardinia, but Sardinia is one of my, bigger heritages. My grandpa speaks Sardinian. Both of my grandpa on my dad's side, both of my grandpa's parents on my dad's side... Oh, no, I'm sorry. My dad's father, his parents, so both of my great-grandparents on my dad's side are from Sardinia. Both of them were off the boat Sardinian, didn't speak any fucking English. Only spoke Sardinian and Italian. And I met my grandfather's brother recently. They spoke it to each other a little bit. What, I hit you twice? What the heck, dude? So and then I learned about I learned about it from him. And then I learned about it from them and everything like that. And it was just cool to hear, I saw the house that they grew up in, stuff like that, you know what I mean? In terms of VGC, are Ultra Sun and Moon better than Sun and Moon? There's almost no difference in terms of VGC. Hey, what's up, Bruce? So, I don't know, I don't know how hard is Sardinia to get to from Italy. It's, in the middle of the Mediterranean. Do you have to take a plane there? I would very much like to go, but I didn't think Sardinia was that close to Italy. Okay, you know what? It's actually not that far. I don't know how long of a boat ride that would be, though. It's probably plane. I have Chad heritage. The only thing I know about Sardinians is that they tend to live a long-ass time. For example, from what I understand, my grandfather's parents both lived to be, 99 and 98, and my grandpa's 94 and his brother's 97. What's the fastest BP farming strat in Heart Gold Soul Silver? Fastest BP farming strat in Heart Gold Soul Silver. It's either... I think it's probably beating... what's his name? Is it Palmer? It's beating Palmer, and then you get 1 BP per win, per 7. But then when you beat Palmer on the 3rd try, you get 20 BP, and then you lose, and then you do it again. The factory would technically, I think the factory to beat Silver is faster, because the factory beats more BP, gives more BP per 7 wins. The factory gives more BP per 7 wins. But the factory is, not consistent. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's necessarily worth it. Bruce, how come you don't ever do a normal speed run? You started learning. What is your speedrun idea? DM me. What is this Hardy one? Who are you? Was this Hardy one late? Oh, it totally is. That is a stupid category, Bruce. I agree. I remember someone learned how to RNG manip the battle subway in Black and White because they were doing something similar to that speed run. It wasn't a speed run, but they were trying to 100% Black and White and Black and White 2. Or I think it was just Black and White at the time. And they needed a specific item. There's like an item that only gives you... There's like you get like an item for like 100 wins in the subway or something insane like that. All right. Yes. Okay, no, the you get a after you get 203 consecutive victories, you get a Starf Berry. And you get a Landsat Berry after 105 consecutive victories. I don't think there's a trophy in your room. I think you just get the berry, and that's the only way to get the Starf Berry. Same one. By the way, the Starf Berry is fucking dog shit. Did you know this? It's like not even a good item. Why do they always make it so rare? Hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then I'm gonna do an excerpt about the Starf Berry because it's funny. Okay, so it sharply boosts a random stat when you're at when you're in the pinch HP territory. One stat randomly gets raised by 2 stages if you get below 33% HP. The description for the item used to be very cool. They pretty much deleted the they've pretty much deleted it. Like, the item description says, this berry is considered a mirage. It was said to be so strong that it had to be abandoned at the world's edge, which is very cool. That's some D&D shit. Like, you know what I mean? But it's actually just a piece of garbage berry. It's, like, awful. And all of the ways you get it are stupid. The only repeatable method to get it in Heart Gold is taking 9,999,999 steps on the Pokewalker. Has anyone gotten the Starfberry that way? Is it possible? Has anyone ever done it? Surely no one's ever gotten... Surely no one's ever gotten the Starfberry that way, right? Oh. Zero GN, good to see you always, friend. Cradily is my favorite Pokemon, so seeing you farming for one rules. Let's hope for blessed manips. Thank you very much, Zero. I've taken so many steps on the Pokewalker, legitimately. I've taken like 300,000 steps on the Pokewalker. Cradily was on the team. This is too late. I'm like skirting around the frame. So yeah, after this, we're gonna have to do, after we get this Cradily, is it possible to RNG manipulate the gender? Yes. That's why I had to get a specific seed, was to RNG manipulate this Cradily's gender. Cradily is 87.5% male. I need a female, so I can pass it. It's not speculation. It does have the levels applied. You know, a lot of people are talking about the... A lot of people are talking about the GBA Mario e-reader levels as if it's, like, insane that they've put them back, but the GBA Mario e-reader levels have been in every Virtual Console release of that game. They released that game on the Wii U eShop Virtual Console, and they were in that one too. The Wii U eShop's still up. You could go buy it permanently instead of getting the Switch version if you have a Wii U. Also, every MGBA emulator has e-reader functionality, and they've all been preserved, so you could just do that. Thank you very much, surely not a detective. Pokerus is being moved to after I get the Pokemon. Are you quiet? Are you calm again? Alright, I'm gonna say that I was 1 frame late. It is no wonder I missed Clefairy for as long as I did yesterday. Q-Charm Glitch work in the heart, so are you RNGing that G-Sun? What? Thank you for the $5, Magic Cant. I don't know what you mean. Everybody pog Magic Cant and Zero GN for their donations. I appreciate it. Oh, are you RNing that G? I still don't know what you mean, by the way. I appreciate the $5. Magic Cant. By the way, does the Q-Charm glitch work in the Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone? It does, and actually really funny about the Q-Charm in the Heart Gold and Soul Silver Safari Zone. The Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone are super weird in that they... This is a bit of a side tangent. Q-Charm glitch does work in there. That's first thing. Second thing, Heart Gold and Soul Silver Safari Zone actually do several rerolls in an attempt to get a Pokemon to have a perfect 31 in one of the stats. This is because, for some reason, they applied the bug catching contest formula to this Heart Gold and Silver Safari Zone. I don't know why. But doing the Cute Charm glitch overrides that formula and just makes it generate as normally. So you could do the Cute Charm glitch there, but it actually doesn't. They won't have higher IVs. I also think it's very funny the team has a Cradily. Alrighty, this is one late. We'll keep trying. I'm gonna move this higher up. The fossil was an ancient Pokemon. Lilip it was. I love the way he talks. Did you like Scarlet Violet? I did. The only reason I'm really not playing Scarlet and Violet is because I want to get these team building videos done. I want to ladder in Scarlet and Violet VGC more. It would be fun to have another VGC content creator like do like a little mini collab, but I don't think anyone's interested in working with me. I also need to like work on my mental for competition. I'm really bad at it. Bold is one early, I think, isn't it? You fucker. Bold's too early. Yeah, but I don't consider Freezeye. I mean, Freezeye's a good player in general for Pokemon. He did very well at the Orlando Regionals, but Freezeye is still learning, like, VGC himself. I don't know who Neil VGC is. Another big thing, though, is I need to work on my mental. I get very mad and upset when I lose. And, like, I just need... I need to break out of that mental state. It's very hard to do. I didn't used to feel that way. And when I'm in person, I don't feel that way as much. When I play online games... I do, like, lots of projecting on my opponent and their behaviors and their moves and everything like that. And, like, it just makes me angry. It's really hard. I didn't used to be this way. I used to play and ladder, and I would just have a good time, and I didn't feel any problems. And then once I played League of Legends, I just started becoming a rager. I don't really know what happened. So I need to... What needs to happen is... Basically, I need to seriously... I have never given a serious shot to overcoming... How am I... What is the HP? I'm one late again. Oh, whoops, I'm a dingus. So here's what I have never given ever since I started getting angry in this way. Ever since I started getting angry in this way, I have never... No Hefe? What do you mean? So, ever since I started getting angry this way, I've never given an honest shot at... I've never given an honest shot at, like, correcting the behavior. I've always just sort of ignored it. And so, like, one of my goals is this year is to see if, as a human, I can change. And I really, so badly, would like to not get mad at competition. And I'm way better in person. I really don't get mad in person. Because I never... Like, when you're in person, especially, like, I'll rage at Melee net play. But, like, I never rage in a Melee tournament. You know what I mean? So, like, and that's because when I'm at a Melee tournament, everyone's your homie. If you've ever gone to a Melee tournament, everyone's just your boy. Like, you're all just friends with each other. You're all nice to each other. There's never a problem. Like, you're just there to hang out and have a good time. And so, like, I'm sure Pokemon tournaments are the same way. So, my goal is really to just, like, to really see if I can change and purge this behavior from myself. This is too late. I guess I'm gonna say So I'm really trying this year to see if I can purge this behavior from myself. But if I can't do it, because there's a chance that it's not worth it and I can't do it. Because I'm already an insecure person. Like, I'm very insecure. And I'm working to overcome my insecurities, like, because it affects, you know, when you're insecure, when you're an insecure person, it affects every relationship with every person that you have. Like, whether it's friends, significant others, parents, just coworkers, right? And so I'm working to overcome my insecurities. Well, it's not just that, Bruce, because the problem is I can play casually while not getting mad with my friends, but then I'm not try-harding. And so the goal is to try hard and not let my emotions boil to anger. Like, I have to just be logical about it. I have to be like, okay, why did I lose? And so the plan is... Later, Indy, thanks for hanging out. The plan is going to be... I don't know about Smash yet, because I don't know... I want to get better at Melee, but I don't know how seriously I want to take Melee. But I want to take Pokemon seriously, because I really loved battling in Gen 4 and Gen 5. And, like, ever since then, I've been more casual. Maybe I'll just ladder for a bit and get, like, I'll get high ladder, but... That's what I'm saying, Bruce. So, my goal is going to be... I think I'm late still. Female 62, this is it, calm. Finally, we've got her. I'll put the stats in just in case. So my goal is basically, my plan right now is A, self-talk during the game and during the post-game. And B, what I want to do is tons of VOD review. Because, there it is. HP, special attack. Alright, so I need to write her stats down. We're going to save a pic of those stats. What? So we're going to go get my Ditto next, actually. Okay. So the plan is going to be to do tons of VOD review. I'm going to do games, and every game I lose, the plan is to take a break and re-watch the match and look at my decisions and, like, analyze my decisions as if like I was watching someone else play, and hopefully watching though my own bad plays can help me. Watching my own bad plays and own decisions can help me break the ego that I have. You know what I mean? Yes, exactly, Riley. Exactly. Even the thing is, even if it's not earned, like I have never been a great VGC player. I've never taken a VGC meta ultra seriously. I've taken Smogon metagame seriously, but I've never taken a VGC metagame really, really seriously. I usually just ladder, get to top 1,000, and I'm like, okay, I'm out. Like, I don't care. And then, but the thing is, I expect myself to be a really good player for no reason. It's unearned. It's unearned because I was once good at former metagames. And it's unearned. And I'm not studying and I'm not practicing, and I need to actually try. And so that's going to be my goal. Okay. Tangent aside. We're going to go over here. So my plan is to watch my losses and analyze my replays, as suggested by my friend Blake, and hopefully that breaks my ego that I should be good. I'll see all of my play as if it's as it is, you know what I mean? Instead of as I feel it should be. Thank you. Yeah, we'll be attempting a lot of that post this builder. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is check. Thank you for the $2, Magic Can. Who do I play in Melee? I play Falco mostly, and then Young Link a lot as well. Those are my mains. Young Link, I save for shit posting and for Jigglypuff and Peach. Okay, so luckily on this very seed, wait, it's 56630 minus 47. So I was on 51907 roughly. Really, you know, plus or minus. We'll do minus 277. So we're on 51630, and we now have to get to. So what we're going to be looking for is a Ditto. A method H2 Ditto. Ditto is going to have attack, defense, and speed. Where is this Ditto at? I think it's 88. 88181. Oh, the nature is wrong. So we can see there is this Ditto is what I'm going to be aiming for. It is adamant with perfect attack, defense, and speed, and that is exactly what I need to breed my Snorlax. So I am copy. So I am about 36,000 frames away from this target Ditto. We will subtract 5,200 again. So we have to do a 31,000 frame wait. And again, I'm not going to double it. That was a weird beeping noise I just heard. So this is another 10-minute wait. A little shorter this time, but I don't think it's worth it to double it. Do you play Yink for Puff? Yeah. I mean, the thing is, here's the thing. The secret thing about my Young Link play is that Young Link is pretty good into Peach and Puff. They're his two best top tier matchups. The funny part is oftentimes I think Falco's better into them. Like, I don't really prefer Young Link into them. Yeah, I don't really prefer Young Link into them, per se. But Young Link is good into them. And my Young Link is better versus the more aggressive Peaches and Puffs, and my Falco is better against the more campy ones. I can kind of see Peach because predictably. Can you explain Puff Young Link matchup? Yeah, so Young Link doesn't beat. First of all, I don't think Young Link beats Jigglypuff, but he does really good against her because Young Link's aerial mobility is really good. Young Link's airspeed is pretty close to Puff's. Puff's is 1.3, Young Link's is 1, so he can keep up with her. And his air acceleration is also very close to Puff's, or the base version of it. It's not that high as Puff's, but it's close enough. So he can keep up with her pretty good in the air, and then his projectiles are really good against her. The bombs in particular are really, really good against Jigglypuff. And he's also, Young Link is very, very fast on the ground and with platforms. So he's really good at camping. Like, he basically can just run away and throw bombs at her. But the thing is, if Puff is very aggressive, his moves are kind of slow. So he can run away from her and then pull a bomb and throw it. And also, his projectiles turn Puff around, so she can't back air easily. I'm gonna go get some snackies. I'm a little bit hungry. Trying to figure out what to snack. Got blueberries. Berries are awesome because if you just like crave candy, you could just pop a bunch of berries into your mouth, and they're like the candies. They're like the candies of nature. They're like bite-sized, like little candy pieces. They're like bite-sized, like candy pieces, but then they're also sweet. If a puff bear camps, will that beat bombs? It's really hard to do that to Youngling's bombs, because Youngling's bombs have multiple explosions. They have more than one hitbox. Like when they explode, it goes like pop, 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 pop. It's like a multi-hit move. So Puff can back air the bomb, but unless she moves away from it immediately, she's probably gonna get hit by one of the explosions. Whereas with Link's with old young Link's bombs, old young Link's bombs explode only once, so she can back air them and it won't hit her, and then she can keep going. Ready up for her next session. I've been wanting to play more. Like, I've been really wanting to grind more. Like, I want to get on Uncle Punch and start playing again. But, like, it's like hard. I don't have a lot of time to grind Punch. I think some of these are bad. I'm gonna stop eating them. They were a little wrinkly, so I thought they were fine, but I think I just ate something with mold on it or something. That shit just tastes like dirt. You've been using Flowtimer more lately, while your old videos had Eon Timer. Is Flowtimer more accurate? Eon Timer 3.0 is about as accurate as Flowtimer. Pretty much the reason I'm using Flowtimer was because I've already had to do several double, like, basically I use Flowtimer when I have to do multi-step RNGs, because Eon Timer 3.0, while accurate, doesn't support any two-stage timers right now. And so because of that, I've been having to use Flowtimer. And so then, like, while I have Flowtimer and the Flowtimer Converter website already open, I'm like, I'm not gonna switch timers. What's the fucking point? You know what I mean? So I'll probably just use Flowtimer for the rest of this video series. But Eon Timer 3.0 is about as accurate. What's up, Lactose? How are you today? What's up, Cal? Begging Nintendo add battle facility to Scarlet Violet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think they're more focused on making Pokemon games eternally playable through multiplayer. I tend to suspect that's what their goal is these days. So like before, the battle facilities were because, like, you know, you could only play Pokemon with your friends more often than not, but they're now realizing... What a careless thing. They're now realizing how annoying... Like, it's just not worth the effort it tends to be. It tends to not be worth the effort to put it in when most people are going to be doing multiplayer via online play. So, I don't know. You can set a hotkey in Flowtimer, which isn't possible in Eon Timer, which makes Manips on even much better. That's true. I often don't consider emulator RNG when I do this type of stuff. Alright, so we should be very close to the Ditto now. If I'm right, we're 5,200 frames shy of the Ditto. Yeah, that's pretty much the reason, I think, Kimorogi. I'm pretty sure that's, like, the only reason, really. It's a lot of BP, Bruce. I will say it's a lot of BP. You know, a lot of people say, imagine doing it without RNG manipulation and stuff. It just wouldn't be possible. This video wouldn't exist. You know what I mean? So it's just like, yeah, it's just not possible in Gens 3, 4, or 5, really. Yes, I have a GB accelerator. Well, it's technically, the GB Accelerator DS is different than the GB Accelerator. Yeah, I agree with you, Ashen. It also gives them less solo post-game stuff. And also, you know, to be clear about something as well, Gens 4 and 5 still had... Gens 4 and 5 still had a very robust post-game, right? Gen 4 had a... Platinum and Heart Gold had a Battle Frontier, and Heart Gold also had a bunch of other shit, right? Heart Gold had the Pokathlon, right? As well, and it had some other, other bullshit besides the Frontier. Gen 5 had the Battle Subway, and admittedly, the Battle Subway isn't a ton, but Black and White 2 had also the Poke World Tournament, which isn't nothing, you know what I mean? So those games also had online service. And let me say, on top of the fact that they had online service, they had I don't know if I can hurt this thing. I should have brought another Pokemon with me. He dies to any of my moves, surely. The thing is, those games also had online play, and their online play was free. Like, modern Pokemon games don't... Okay. Modern Pokemon games don't have anything other than online play to sustain their post-game, really. And, like, you know, Pokemon collecting. But they also don't... Like, their online isn't free. So, whereas, you know, in 2000... In 2000, you know, 6 and 7 and, you know, all the way up to 2012, if a player didn't have online play to play with their friends, right? If your router couldn't connect to your thing or whatever, you know what I mean? If you didn't have that, that's okay. You can still have a robust post game of things to do. But for Gen 8 and Gen 9, if you don't have internet, if you're younger and your parents don't want to pay for Nintendo servers, if you can't afford the Nintendo servers, right? Like, you know, people say, oh, $12 a year. I've been there. I've been paycheck to paycheck. Like, when you're paycheck to paycheck, you're not going to pay a $12 a year thing that you can't fucking afford. You know, if you really need to cut costs, you fucking cut them. So... And also, again, a lot of these people are going to be kids, and a lot of the kids aren't going to have online service if their parents don't want to fucking pay for it. So now they don't have a post game, really. The post game is collect Pokemon and then it ends. Yep. Why? Dude. The Roar Insta is very sad. You know what? I can just do that now. No, Cow Assassin Lactose is just fucking around. Cow Assassin is in every stream that I do, and they just... Cow, I love you. They just say a bunch of stupid shit on purpose. What's up, Ken Gamer? How are you? What was I talking about before? Before what? Bruce, that's a really good cow impression. Yeah, I mean, I agree there'll probably be fan servers if possible. But the thing is, like, that the community is just going to be a lot smaller. Like, it's really not common for me to find Gen 4 Wi-Fi battles. The pool is small. My wife messaged me. What is she? I really like this song, by the way. Hey, Aya-chan, it's going well. How are you doing today? Wow, that did a lot of damage. Yeah. Alright, modest. Let's see where we're at. What is your nature? Modest. $93, $45, $24, $51, $25, $26. Okay, I was way late. What level are you? 36. So I hit 8, 9, 2, 6, 7. So minus. I was 1,086 frames late. So no big deal. How much longer you plan to stream for today? I don't know. Pretty long. That's really all I can say, I guess. Oh, I'm in speed up mode. I'm decent, mostly chill day for me, switching between grad school work. Nice, Aya. Don't take this the wrong way. You seem to be in a happier and better mood lately. I don't know. I guess my streams have been doing well for myself. That's part of it. Like it's like nice to feel like cause sometimes I make videos and like, you know, the whole thing is like people like it's like, oh, is anyone even watching it? Sometimes it can feel, and it's like, what am I even trying for? But it's like at the same time, like, you know, when my stream does well or when a video does well, like, you know, I feel better. I don't know. Yeah, I have a custom speed up DS. Will you die? Not even close. You're surely bulkier than a Ditto. Alright. I was gonna say I did a freaking lot. Yeah, but the problem is Sceptile would be too hard to get through the game with, I think. Whoever suggested that it was better for false swiping stuff. Oh, this might be it. Ditto. Adamant. What level are you? 42, 100. I don't know what the stats don't seem the same enough, but maybe. Oh, because it's not 6 IV, so I don't know. Oh, oops, ignore that. Looks like I think I hit it. 31 attack, defense, and speed. This is it. This is what we need for Snorlax. Oh. Perfect. Alright. So now I gotta set up for the breed. So, Oddish, you are no longer needed. You are going to be needed. Let's get you out of here. So you. So you're gonna be the first breed. Oh. Alright, so now we're gonna do bag. I need an Everstone. Give to this calm female Lileep. Alright, so now we're going to be starting with the breed. Yeah, it does kind of look like bunny ears. Alright. So, what we got to do is... I have to check the order, so let me switch this over to Gen 3 egg. There we go. Alright, so if we take a look at Gen 3 egg here. So I'm going to input my... So my Lileep stats are... Oh, I took a picture of them, actually. Oh, I minimized everything. Alright. I took a picture of Lileep's IVs. Oh, why did it do that? Sorry, hold on. I minimized, like, my chat and everything. Okay, so... If we... Dude, I'm having a fucking stroke. Okay, so, if we open Pokefinder, and we take a look at Gen 3 eggs, what I gotta do is put in Lileep's stats. And Lileep is parent A, which means Lileep is gonna go in first. Okay? So, let's take a look at Lileep's stats. So, Lileep is 31 HP, 0 attack, 14 SPDEF, or 14 defense, 6 special attack, 31 SPDEF, 31 speed. Then I want a Lileep with these stats up here, which is perfect everything. Then if I hit generate, it shows that at 1 minute 14 seconds, there is a Lileep with perfect HP, perfect defense, perfect special defense, and perfect speed. What the A's are is meaning that they are these IVs, the ones that say A, they're coming from parent A, which is the first parent you put in the daycare. So this Pokemon inherits none of its stats from the Corsola, and it inherits all of the 3 stats from that, and then the game is randomly generating that 31. So Lileep gets the Everstone and goes in first. Alright, Corsola's in there. Now what we do is we generate an egg. We go around until the old man has an egg. There he is. Okay, so now what we can do... Now that he has an egg, what we can actually do is receive it from him and check if it's got the right nature. Because only when he has the egg, the only thing generated is gender and like ability and nature. I did get the Ditto, yeah. So now we just need to hatch the egg. And once the egg is hatched, we will know... Like, what... Once the egg is hatched, we will know... If it's got the right nature. And if it doesn't have the right nature, we can just save and take the next egg. Dude, I actually just got into the bass line of this song. You know what I've also realized? If this, Lileep is the right nature, I might go farm some rare candies. You just guys listen to the bass line in this. It's really fun. Only Emerald Lactose. Fire Red and Leaf Green actually work different. But I would say Emerald is pretty much identical to Gen 4. The downside about Emerald is that the IVs have... The IVs, have the chance to have method split. By the way, this is why I was thinking maybe it would be faster to RNG Snorlax in the wild instead of an egg. Because this shit's gonna take a long time. So what we're looking for is a calm nature. It's all that matters. Nope. So you're a piece of garbage. Throw it in the garbage. Oh, let me just check that you have the move, right? Yeah, imagine if pickup worked by just walking around instead of needing you to get into a battle. Alright, so we're just vibing. Yo, this shit's supposed to be 50%, bruh. You can manip the nature. It's literally just, it's just not worth it. Like, PI, like, yeah, I just don't think it's worth it to manip the nature. I don't think I have battled everyone. I could check really quick. I have Swampert up front just temporarily to make sure. Yep. Looks like I have battled everyone. Yep, 50% from the female to pass the nature. We are biking! We should be back. No worries. Shut the fuck up, cow. Doing a speed run for this team. Could you imagine? Did eggs always take this long in Gen 3? Yup, Dawn. It's very cool. I enjoy the fact that every Gen Game Freak added a more and more convoluted long lines for egg breeding. ORAS being my favorite, so you could just hold one. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yes, we have a calm nature one. You have mirror code as well. Perfect. You also have recover, which I don't think you needed to know, but you have it now. Alright, cool. So I'm actually going to look for all the rare candies. Because I'm going to need some to level this Lily puppy. I'm not going to need more than like 4 or 5, but... Yo, shut the fuck up. Why is this guy talking? Where did he leave from? Where did you leave from, bro? Alright. I don't have Tentacle with me. I love the Dewford music, by the way. Actually, Swampert has Surf. Lol. I just realized. Dang it, we're so close. I'm gonna ignore the Trick House one. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be worth my time. Oh, I have a Rock Smasher with me. I mean, yeah, you can't expect... This is where the thing is, but... You can't expect the, Gen 3 to have a good time for this team building thing. Although, we are definitely going to be faster than... I'm pretty sure we're going to be faster than Alpha Sapphire, but we'll see. I would say Emerald, Ruby Sapphire is the second easiest. I think Black and White 1 can be easier. I need the Acro Bike. Fuck. Tentacool has a waterfall. Sandy Candy's the best. Anyone who says otherwise is capping. I don't know about that one. You know, technically, it's a legally allowed take to have. I'm so glad that in Omega Ruby you can just have both bikes. What are these? My grandfather's calling me. Hello? What's up? Okay. Okay, where's the next one? Okay, cool. Do I have a Pokemon with cut? I don't even think I have cut. I've realized this. Oh, Tentacool can learn cut. Let's go. This bigger cards. No, it's my grandpa. I have to go to his house tomorrow to help put printer in his ink because he can't do it. What am I doing? Oh, yeah. I'm actually really just flying here. So the reason I'm collecting all these rare candies is because I need to figure out the leap stats to know where I landed in the RNG. I think I need to go much south. I should probably buy them. Buy whatever. Yeah. Up. Whew. Alright. We're schmoving. I'm moving as fast as I possibly can. Does this let me out of the city? Alright, that's good. I always love the design of Fortree City. I don't know about you guys. I mean, in general, I'm quite a Tentacool fan. I gotta go to Mount Pyre. We're already close enough to Mount Pyre. I did not get Snorlax or Lileep yet. We're pretty much just... I've been doing setup for the breed the whole time. Pretty much, is what's been happening. It's like on a grave over here or something. What's happening? What? Okay, whatever. Lumiose? Lumiose is very confusing. I actually like Anistar City a lot more. It's because it's very creepy. It can't be 1 in 1 billion because there's not enough, there's, like, really not enough Pokemon that exist. Cool. I gotta go to the Safari Zone. Still listening to your work, but your days off so you can actually chat. Nice, Lactose. I'm glad you're enjoying it and enjoying chatting. First stream I've caught, but I've enjoyed watching the competitive videos. Well, you're watching one happen live. Oh. Where do I get the fucking Pokeblock case? Is it literally from the receptionist here? Yep. It's so funny, I've been in here so many times, and yet... Alright. The Gen 4 team builder was what actually introduced you to RNG manips in the Pokemon games. You know, that's actually the true secret is, that's what those videos were intended to do, is to introduce RNG manip into the mind of people who have never heard of it or seen it, and explain it through a lens that people can understand. The song did not transition well into the speed up. You guys see this? Look what I've just noticed. Look, what is this? Why is there one pink pixel here? You see that? One pink pixel. Alright. Thanks, I hate it. I wonder if it's in like all the counters that are that direction. Different counter. Different counter. RNG manipped some Gen 4 team. I never did end up going to tournaments, but it was fun, tedious. RNG manips aren't tedious, I don't think. Hi, Blissy, what are you looking for right now? I'm trying to get all the rare candies. Well, the rare candies are going to be able to help me confirm if I've hit the right Pokemon or not. Just took out Burb like that. Yeah, but shiny... I don't know, shiny competitive Pokemon are easy in Heart Gold. Okay, Ivies are a little tougher in Platinum. Shininess is still easy, but the Ivies are kind of annoying in that game. Alright, where's next? I think Ruby and Sapphire is the slightly better starting point because you can RNG your trainer ID. So you can like learn the basics that way. But Emerald is the actual better game. In the sense... Oh, come on. Emerald is the actual better game to RNG in because there's so many more options. Like, in Emerald, you can easily... Like, you could do all this stuff with the painting and battle records, so you can reach very interesting faraway spreads. You really can't do that in Ruby and Sapphire without a lot of difficulty. The reason you can't RNG your trainer ID... Is this it? Yay. The reason you can't RNG your trainer ID in Emerald is because it, the trainer ID RNG process works differently, and the TID is determined by a very fast timer that requires multiple frame perfect inputs. You can do it, it's just triple frame perfect with luck, and it's... Oh, I don't know if I can get... I don't know if I can get into the Shoal Cave. I don't know if it's high tide or not. Oh, it is. Lucky me. Get over here. I think there probably is an NPC. Actually, I have the acro bike, so it's fine. Yes, I would say that Peaceful Javelin. Emerald's better for IVs. You know, in Emerald, you can use a glitch to change your trainer ID. But yeah, it is a lot more difficult. Oh. Can anyone here learn strength? We gotta get out of here. Yeah, I don't want to teach it to him, though. I have a Geodude. I could actually RNG, for Mirage Island if I wanted to. Because since I started this with a dead battery... since I started with a dead battery, my Mirage Island has never changed. And it's a PID of 000. And so I could just RNG that. Fuck, I think I got this one already. Yeah. Alright, I need to go get the mock bike. My usual HM user in this game is Rayquaza. Rayquaza learns, like... I think Rayquaza can learn 4 HMs. So I tend to use it. I have a shiny Rayquaza named Dave. I have a shiny Rayquaza named Dave. The Mach Bike goes faster and lets you go up these, like, little sand slides. This is what I need to go up. Boy, I need to do... Dang it. That's exactly what I need to do. Oh, no. Oh my god, this is gonna be so hard with... Wow, again. I don't think Tentacle's with me, is he? Wait, it didn't say it got flash, though. No, that's why I checked. I literally thought it might, and I checked. I'll be able to do it. I keep hitting that one rock. That's crazy. How do I keep hitting that rock? I honestly forgot it was on speed up. Oops. There we go. Perfect. We're out of here. Yeah, I already have an Everstone. It's on the Lily. That's how I got the right nature on it. And then I think there's one in Petalburg. Cool. So now I should have plenty of rare candies. 14, let's go! Alright, perfect. Alright. Alright, cool. Alrighty. So this is our egg pickup frame. So our egg pickup frame is going to be 4457. unintuitively, the egg is generated here when he says take good care of it. For some reason, I just felt like I didn't save. Alright, it's hatching time. Woof! The egg stuff takes so long in this game, guys. Honestly, it's so funny watching the progression of this, because in Gen... like... in Gen, the modern games, the eggs are the easiest part, I think, of, like, the mechanics. Like, breeding in Gen 6, 7, and 8 is, like, relatively easy. And then in Gen... even in... oh, Gen 9, it kind of sucks, but ignore that. But then, you know, the further you go back in gens, the worse eggs become. Like in Black and White, RNG manipulating the eggs is just one thing, and there's a really easy spot. Like, you pick up the egg, the daycare man yells at you that the egg is there, you get it, you RNG it, you finish it in one, basically. It's very easy. You go back to Gen 4, it's a two-step process, and hatching takes a little bit longer. You go back into Gen 3, hatching takes forever, and you have the fastest bike known to Pokemankind. I'm a picnic breeding hater till the day I die. I still don't understand the picnic mechanics. I was trying to breed a Petalil and waited like 10 minutes. No eggs spawned. Yeah, you need to use the Egg Power 2 sandwich, unfortunately. And even with the Egg Power 2 sandwich, it's still not very fast. Alright. You know what we could also do is, before we do any breeding, imagine I hit it first try. Oh, that would be so goated. We can go to this idiot. And if he doesn't say wonderful, like if he says wonderfully outstanding. Okay, so it is not very good. All right. So let's see what we got. I don't want to waste the rare candy, so this is a careful mechanism we're going to have to do. Alright, so it is a elite. It is calm. So level 5. 22, 8, 12, 11, 16, 7. Alright. 25, 8, 14, 12, 18. Whoa, 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 what just happened here? 6, 25, 8, 14, 12, 18, 8. 27, 9, 15, 13, 20, 8. It's level 7. I forgot to put that in. 8. 30, 9, 17, 14, 23, 9. 32, 10, 19, 16, 25, 9. 5, 11, 20, 17, 27, 10. This guy's fucking bad. Alright. So... could any of these stats... What was my target frame? 4457. Alright, so we have this. This is our 4457 one. So what we're looking at on this little leap is a 31 in special defense, probably. And nothing else fucking inherent. Oh, maybe the 0. Without knowing the IVs of my fucking Corsola, it might be tough. Let's narrow it down to all ones that have 31. 4, 4, 5, 7. Did I use all of the... Did I use all my rare candies? I don't think so. I can go more. Alright, we got... 11... 37, 12, 22, 18, 29, 10, 12. 40, 12, 23, 19, 31, 11, 13. 42, 13, 25, 21, 34, 11. Okay, nothing is exact yet. We're gonna keep going. 14. 45, 14, 26, 22, 36, 12. 15, 47, 15, 28, 23, 38, 12, 16. 50, 16, 30, 24, 40, 13. 17, 53, 16, 31, 26, 42, 14. Okay, the attack is 0. Alright, this is good news for me. Alright. So... Alright, let's take a look-see here. The attack is 0. Any of the bees could be a problem. Okay, so I'm looking for an HP of 21. This could be Corsola's HP. I'm looking for attack of 0, which could be from parent A. We're looking for special... Is there any speeds that have 7? Oh! It can't be this one. Also concerned I've hit split. Ooh. Defense? No. No. It's close. It could be that, though, on split. Let's check that on split. I only see 1 7 here. And what about normal? Is that the only other 7 I see? Okay, so the 7's probably inherited. We could look for a 21 HP now. Oh, I bet it can't be this, though. It says it would have a 4 in special attack. And the defense doesn't line up. It's close to this. Something like this. The HP has to be 21. I'm wondering if that's Corsola's HP. My only thought is it's Corsola's HP. It's gonna take me a while to find this. We could look for defense of 3. Can't be this one because the speed is 7. I could also be farther away than I think I am. Still can't be this one. Can't be this one. Can't be this one. What the hell? Can't be this one. Can't be that one. Can't be that one. Wonder if it's even earlier? Because the problem is the speed is 7. The defense is 3, the special attack is 2. We could look for special attacks of 2. You know, part of the problem is I could also be losing results here. What if I put down... Let me find some stuff here. What if I do this? We're gonna try something crazy. There's no way this Corsola has a... We should try. I'm gonna try all of them. I think I found it. I'm pretty sure I found what we've hit. Okay. So I have to have found what we've hit. Alright, so we know Corsola has a special attack is 3. And we know its speed is 7. Since that was what is inherited. I hit 4462. I was aiming for 4457. Here's an issue. I'm probably going to keep getting split. Alright, so... I know Corsola's special attack and speed stat are 7 and... What is B? What is B? 7 and... Special attack is 2, speed is 7. So the rest are... I'm zeroing out again. If I hit generate here, yeah. It has to be this. Okay. I'm really hoping I don't repeatedly get split. So, we'll see. Luckily, there is a split option for this, so it's not the worst thing ever. There's also an alternate option for it if I keep getting screwed. So, alright, we'll try it. Here we go. What is this? Wait. What? That was weird. All right. Woo! Lord. It took a while to figure it out, but we found where we were. Alright, hatching time. Yeah, I usually hold select, B and A. And then start is the final button I press for the soft reset. What were the ways people affected RNG before the newfound painting method? Well, there's two different ways. You could either just use the battle records, because people have known about the battle records for a really long time. People have known about the battle records for a really long time. So, for example, I waited a month for Latias, for example, for a 5IV Latias. But alternatively, if you had 2 copies of Emerald and a link cable and 2 GBAs, Emerald's RNG is actually not broken at the start of the game. When you first make a brand new save file, the trainer ID is your initial seed. After you save and reset, it goes back to normal. But for that moment, the trainer ID is the initial seed. So if you actually use that, you can actually do a link battle where the person with the new seed, the non-zero seed, if you do a link battle with them and their player 1, their seed is used for the battle RNG, and you could preserve that using a battle record. So what you could do is soft reset for a good initial seed over and over again if you have 2 emeralds. Yeah, correct, LRXC. Good luck, Nicholas. Definitely a different relief. Better than average. Alright, so we know the speed is perfect for this Lilleep. It might only be speed, so. Alright, so we know the speed is perfect. 22, 8, 13, 11, 16, 8. Alright, level up time. Six. 6, 25, 9, 15, 12, 18, 9. 7. 27, 9, 16, 14, 20, 10. 8. 39, 18, 15, 23, 11. 32, 10, 20, 16, 25, 11, 10. 25, 11, 21, 18, 27, 12. 38, 12, 23, 19, 29, 13. So right now I'm just trying to figure out Lileep's stats to figure out where I landed. 25, 20, 31, 14, 13 now. 43, 13, 26, 22, 34, 15. Alright, I can do a few more levels then. 14, 45, 14, 28, 23, 36, 15, 15, 48, 15, 30, 24, 38, 16. 16 now. 50, 16, 31, 26, 40, 17. That will be 17 then, I guess. 53, 17, 33, 27, 42, 18. I get one more level in there. Or 2 more levels actually? Yeah, 2 more. 55, 18, 35, 28, 45, 18. Oh, wait. Alright, last level. 58, 18, 36, 30, 47, 19. Yeah. Damn. Alright, well, we know. Oh, oops, I didn't even do that. Alright, so we know. I'll do something really quick. That's why I did those stats. So, what I want to do is try 23-2. Ooh, I want to do, I could be, well, let's see what the special attack is. I think I was just 1 early Inherit from A. That makes sense. Defense inherit from A makes sense. Inherit from B would make sense. Alright, so we actually learned that Corsola's defense is just... Does this make sense? This problem is... Well, this one doesn't really make sense because I'm so much later. And this defense stat doesn't make sense. So... do split. Do I get any if I expand it? 0.31. I get 1. This makes no sense because we know the defense is 2. Okay. Alright, so we know for a fact I was 1 frame early and I got normal, not split. So we know Corsola's HP is now 23. That stat is locked. We don't know its attack still. Still don't know its defense. So it's worth just trying again. Dang it. Ultra Sun and Moon goated? Ultra Sun and Moon are dog shit. Do you think this team was hacked? No. He didn't have perfect IVs on all his Pokemon. I know for a fact they weren't hacked. I don't even think the issue is the 3D Pokemon games like have their own lack of charm or something. Like I just don't think that's true. Like I think the Pokemon games look fine. Like a lot of them look pretty good. I think X and Y in particular have a very cute art style. XY, Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, I quite like the art style. Gen 7 looks better than Gen 8? I don't think so. I think Ultra Sun and Moon are truly... Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon are both just truly awful games. I could never play them again. You love Ultra Sun and Moon? Oh, you have bad taste then. The single-player campaign of that game is one of the worst experiences of all time. It's just truly horrendous. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, it's truly awful. I don't even think they look better than Gen 8. Although they don't look much different than Gen 8, which is kind of a shame. Oh, I don't really think Gen 8 is a disaster. Gen 8 looks fine. If you come at me with the tree argument, you're fucking getting the chair, dude. It's just, like, so annoying. Like, remember, Sun and Moon... in Sun and Moon, you can't move the camera. Gen 8 was a dumpster fire? Gen 8's fine. What are you talking about? I think Gen 8 is overall better than Gen 7 by like a significant margin. Hit the tree, though. Dude, it's so annoying. Gen 9 was one of the best gens, hand down. But one of the best. It's good. Even if all of the performance issues, because the performance issues didn't inhibit my ability to enjoy Gen 9, like in any capacity. They were there, but it didn't really affect me. Is this the exact same one I just got? 8, 13, 11, 16, 8. I think it is. Let me go talk to the judge really quick. I mean, the reason the generational debate could go on forever is because it's subjective. Yeah, this is the exact same one. Alright, so we're gonna say that I hit... What am I, one late or one early? I'm one early. Like, that's really what it is. You know, I think that feeling that everyone has where a generation is hated when it first came out, but the appreciators come out later, is because there's, like, not as much resistance to it. Like, okay, if you loved Black and White in Gen 5, and let me tell you, I have always loved Black and White. I could go onto my Facebook page in, I could go onto my Facebook page from 2011 and show me saying, I hit the credits in Black and White, I got chills, because I love the music in Black and White so much. What's up, Nathaniel? How are you doing? And the thing is, like, I've always loved Black and White, but if you were a Black and White enjoyer, back when Black and White was the main game, you're getting dunked on, bro. Like, everyone's hating the game at the time. Everyone's flaming it, and you're just like, I liked it, and they're just all like, you're an idiot, shut the fuck up, you're a stupid idiot, fuck you, idiot. Like, they just tell you that you're an idiot for a lot, you know? And it's like, okay, so you can't have your voice made. No, nobody hated Black White 2. Nobody. Black and White 2 got exactly 0 hate when they came out. The reason Black and White got exactly no hate, yeah, Black and White 2 got no hate because because nobody bought it. No, absolutely not. Black and White 2 got no hate because so the number one thing Black and White got dunked on for was the fact that you couldn't use old Pokemon at all. Everybody hated it. Everybody thought it was stupid, and then a lot of people, the Pokemon designs at the time were not very popular. Because a lot of them are just riffs on Gen 1, which is, you know, it's not the most interesting. So what does Black and White 2 do, right? Black and White 2 comes out, what do people look at? What do people look at about it, right? They see Black and White 2 have all their fucking fan favorites ultra front loaded. I mean, if you look at the first, like, 3 or 4 routes, like, between gyms 1 and 2, if you look at all the wild Pokemon there, it is only fan favorites. You're getting Riolu in the wild, right? You're getting Riolu, you're getting Mareep, you're getting the fucking dog, you're getting Magnemite. Like, so many Pokemon that people love are just right there at the start. Do you think that playing every generation back to back would form a healthy opinion of each generation? It depends on how you're talking. If you just play the one game from every generation, no. If you're playing every game in a generation and you're, like, doing everything. So, for example, if you just play Gen 1, right? Let's say you play Red and Blue. and you just beat red version all the way through. You just catch like 30 Pokemon on your playthrough. You beat the game. Bada bing, bada boom, you're done. No, I don't think that gives you a healthy opinion of Gen 1. What I think, to get a healthy opinion of all the gens, you have to play a lot of games. Now, Gen 1 doesn't have a lot going on besides the Gen 1 games. But Gen 2 is where things get a lot more interesting. Gen 2 has dailies. So if you're trying to complete the Pokedex in Gen 2 or get close to it, you're going to be doing a lot. And I also think that it's kind of a little bit cheap to say, but I think in Gen 2 and Gen 1, you should count Stadium as part of the mainline games. It's effectively a battle frontier for Gen 1 and 2. Ooh, I think we've got it. We're close to it, at least. It's hard to tell with just these stats. Quite impressive. Okay, speed, special defense are confirmed. HP, speed, special defense. I think this is it, but I'm gonna have to keep going. Ah, HP, speed, special defense, defense. We got it, and I didn't have to use any rare candies. Leap done. Let's go. And I used the IV judge for it. I got really lucky there, by the way, that the IV judge actually did stuff. Okay, let me look up Lileep's name. Yes. The thing is, I knew I was close, Jalal, so I didn't want to, waste rare candies that I'm gonna need for later. You know what I mean? Okay, so we have... Mother... Oops. Right, is that how it is spelled? I should have checked before I confirmed it. Yeah, Mother Us. Alright, cool. In these videos, I never use any glitches because it's important to show Game Freak. Game Freak's fuck-ups. Alright. So now we have to breed the Snorlax, so I've got to trade. So we will trade... What? No. Leave me alone. What are you doing? Get the heck out of here. Alright. Alright. Ooh, this is not what I want. I guess this is what I want. I don't know why I'm not hearing the music. Oh, because I didn't plug it in. Doi. We'll go over here. I don't feel like fixing this. We'll just do this here really quick. All right. Is it up here still? I don't think it's up here. I have to find the other wireless adapter that I have. Audio is very low. For what? But you know what? I need another Pokemon in Emerald to trade. Alright, so we need to trade over. Three Pokemon, actually. Okay. I need 3 Pokemon in Emerald. I like barely have 3 Pokemon I'm down to trade in Emerald. What's up, Carol? How are you doing? I just realized I might need to... Hold on. I realize I think I need to trade items or whatever. Fuck, what did I have in this game? Yeah. Give this to... Yeah. Give this to... Coquito. Gotta trade it back. Alright. God, trading is so slow in this game. Do I speak Spanish? No. Alright, later, Jin. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they couldn't use the same exact sprite in Fire and Leaf Green for May. Maybe the color palette wasn't the same? I don't know. Let's see, can you tell me how to make a soft reset on VGA? What? The VGA? What do you mean? Oops. Soft reset is just a button combo. You just hit start, select, B, and A at the same time. My favorite Pokemon is FRLG and Totodile. They're about equal. All right. Braiding takes so long. I mean, I just like FRLG how he is. Like, I don't really have any problems with him. Like, his stats are a bit underwhelming. I would expect a stat buff, but they don't really do that in the regional form things. Oh, that sucks that fell, but it should be fine. Oh, hello. All right. All right, Snorlax time. Alright, so in the team box, Paella, Poquito. Right. No, we won't move anyone yet. I also took a picture of Snorlax's IVs as well, I think. Alright, so... in Pokefinder, let's take a look-see. Alright, this is... so we're doing 1,000 through 50,000. That's 5,000. We want 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. Okay. And parent A is a Ditto with... where's my Ditto's IVs? I have them open still. It has... 20, 31, 31, 14, 25, 31. Okay, it's Snorlax. The only IV I don't know on this Snorlax is attack, and that should be pretty quick to weasel out of there. So Snorlax is 13. We'll put 30 for now. 24, 9, 27, 25. So this frame is at 5 minutes, but don't worry, there's a way around that. So parent A is Ditto, so Ditto's going in first. Alright. Now we generate an egg. Should we get along okay, right? Yeah. So we're looking for a thick, fat Snorlax with an adamant nature. So we're probably going to have to reset a few times for the right egg and stuff. Successfully manipulate your first shine today. Yo, nice, Keaton Blade. Congratulations. What was it? Hey, what's up, Moist Legs? It's been a minute. How are you doing? Shiny, Cyndaquil, and Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Nice, nice, nice. Congratulations. Congratulations. I'm trying to do like the game announcer thing. Or what's the melee version? Success! Started your PhD and now very busy. Yeah. Well, that's exciting that you're doing a PhD, though. Success! A new record! I love the failure. Checked out my e-reader video? Oh, that's so old. That was a fun video to make, though. That was a fun video to make. Failure. Failure. I love Melee. What a good game. I gotta stop spamming. If we get adamant plus thick fat immediately, I'll pop off. Because this is gonna take some time. Why wouldn't you RNG a shiny perfect Pokemon in Colo? You can do that. I've done that several times. You don't have to choose in Colo. You can just get shiny and perfect. Dude, Heracross is shiny and Colo is so funny. Give or take Shadow Locks. Well, a lot of the Shadow Locks you can get the nature that you desire. Like there's a 5 IV. There's a 5 IV shiny Heracross spread. I've gotten it. And it's also compatible with T-Tar. So you can get both. Oh, Adamant, but immunity. Unfortunate. Failure. We can get close. You can get perfect in Emerald. Every single Pokemon I've RNG manipulated so far has literally every single I've used perfect. I mean, literally all of them so far. Wild catch? I bet you there's a 5 IV Adamant Heracross. Yeah, because there's a 5 IV Adamant Snorlax spread I almost went for. I mean, I don't know, I wouldn't fucking do that. That seems miserable. You could still probably get perfect, I just wouldn't do it. Yeah, when you go for Shiny and Emerald, you're a lot more limited just because you're not able to control the trainer ID. Colo lets you get both because you can control the trainer ID, so. But if they're doing a Ribbon Master, you just RNG'd a 0-speed Sassy Shiny Quagsire from Emerald. Hell yeah. What was the most frustrating monster I RNG'd so far? For this video specifically? It might be the Clefairy. Clefairy just took me too long. The breeds are, as you can fucking see, tedious. I have done nothing but do breed prep and breed all fucking day today. It's been 4.5 hours, and all I've done is breed prep. Snorlax should go a lot faster than Cradily, but yeah. For all of the videos, the most frustrating RNG? One of the Gen 6 ones must have taken me the longest. I don't even know if Raichu took the longest. Did Rayquaza take longer? Or Raichu? I don't even know. Let me read the 2016 document. I can't remember. Okay, Rayquaza took me 10 hours. Raichu took me 15 hours. Kyogre took me 12. Kyogre was more frustrating because it was more randomness. Man, Kyogre and Raichu are both really frustrating. Adamant and Thick Fat, please. I think my final Raichu was like a 40-minute wait. Is it 50-50? It might be a modern game only thing. I was thinking... that it, the Snorlax is... I have to find when they, I didn't think ability was 50-50. Hold on, I'm checking. Okay, Gen 5 is when they added the ability, Thank God it is 50-50, by the way. Congrats on your shiny, Sonic Man. Yeah, you can easily, Peepo. Whew, we're flying, dude. Oh. Yeah, but the setup for RNGing PID in Gen 3 is get every single Pokenav trainer on your Pokenav, or alternatively, if you don't want to do that, you have to do this bullshit with the 2 spin does. So I'm just not about that. I think it would take too long. I think it's not worth going to every trainer doing that. I'm discovering your blink method in Colo. What do you remember of that? Blink isn't so bad. Blink is pretty easy, I would say. Yeah, I would say Blink is pretty easy. Yeah, Blink is easy. The hard part about Colo is the rooms with constant PRNG noise. Do you know if you can RNG the costumes in PBR? You know, no one's looked into it. You might be able to, but nobody's looked into it. Beeps. I live in New York. I would like to see a thick fat Snorlax, please. I got my wish. It does, after having Munchlax for so long, it does feel weird for Snorlax to just come out of the gate ripping. It's like, bro, what? Imagine the size of the egg. No, none of the sprites changed in International. Was my opinion on the last Nintendo Direct? Whatever, nothing really for me. My wife was excited because there was Pikmin in Breath of the Wild, but for me, whatever, man. I think there was literally nothing for me. Like, no GBA Pokemon games I sleep. I mean, I don't even know what, like, Nintendo franchises I'm a huge fan of. Like, the only thing for me would have been a Metroid game. And it's like, okay, well, there wasn't anything, so. I don't like the Metroid Prime games are garbage, so I don't really care about them. Like 2D Metroid, this is what I meant. You love Prime? Prime is like the antithesis of what is fun about Metroid for me. Like, what I like about 2D Metroid is A, not a lot of hand-holding. B, you can go fast. Like, the 2D Metroids do not restrict you in very many ways, and even the restricting ones, like, you can just blast through it. Like, in Prime, you cannot, like, those games are just so fucking slow, and they force so much backtracking. Like, regular 2D Metroids do not force lots of backtracking. Like, it is easy to backtrack if you get lost, but, like, usually there's lots of different pathing that you can take, and it's like, they don't usually force you to just go back to, like, a hub point and, I don't know. Like, usually you're just exploring an area naturally. Like, you don't often have to just get forced back into a specific spot. So I don't really like the Prime games very much. It's like, I'm happy for the people who, like, I have tried to play the first Metroid Prime so many fucking times, and I just can't. It's just so, like, I wish, like, and I intend to try it again when Prime 4 actually gets a trailer or something. But the thing is, I don't pay for the extended online edition. They repaired the biggest problem of Prime. They added the dual. I don't think the... First of all, let me say, I don't like traditional first-person shooters very much. The only traditional first-person shooter with like normal FPS controls that I've finished in the last 25 years is Doom 2016. So I'm not an FPS player, so I don't even mind Prime's weird fucking control scheme. It just doesn't matter. Like, I don't care about it. Like, it's fine. The controls are totally fine. I have no issue with not being able to move and look up at the same time. It actually doesn't matter to me at all. The biggest problem with Prime is the constant, insane, forced backtracking. It is unbelievably frustrating and unfun. Like I said, the 2D Metroid games do not do this. They are all forward momentum. You are always making progress. You are rarely being forced to go through old areas repeatedly. The first Metroid Prime does this constantly. And then, at the very end of the game, you have to go to every single area really slowly with no fast travel to collect a billion items. It's so insane. You find... I don't even know what pain Curacao is. What? Listen, you can like Prime. I'm just saying those elements... Like, a lot of people like backtracking and exploring every area in a Metroid game. That is not what I like about Metroid. What I like about Metroid is blasting through... No, let me tell you something. No Metroid game on my first playthrough has ever taken me... Actually, one Metroid, excuse me. Let me rephrase. Only one Metroid game on my first playthrough has taken me over 4 hours of in-game playtime. And the only one was Metroid Samus Returns. And that one took me just under 8. It took me 7 hours, 50 minutes of in-game playtime. And that one, I always say, it's a fun game. It's a fun game, but... it is a little bit long for my taste. Pain Curacao is Sardinian flatbread? No, but I'm a baker, so I might just try and make it. This looks really similar to naan. This looks hard to make. It is said to be so thin that before cooking, you can read a sheet of music through it. What the fuck? What's your favorite pasta shape? You like bow ties? Does ravioli count? My wife and I did handmade raviolis the other day. That was fucking fire. Yeah, then it's probably ravioli. It's ravioli, or it is store-bought, like, SpongeBob-shaped macaroni. Like, I'll buy the fucking Kraft... What the fuck? Like, I'll buy the store-bought Kraft macaroni and then throw out the pre-made cheese and make my own cheese sauce just to get the SpongeBob shapes, because I think the shapes one tastes better. But I really like ravioli. Literally, last week... I could show a picture. I made a brown butter ravioli. Oh, did I not upload a picture of this? I didn't upload a picture to Twitter for some reason. Whatever. When I say SpongeBob, I basically mean any shaped pasta.
GOATed is like an acronym for greatest of all time. No, I have the picture on my phone of my ravioli. But yeah, I like doing homemade pasta a lot. I usually do, we do either usually ravioli or like, they're not really spaghetti. They're like, I'm kind of bad at the actual terms. Usually they're like a fettuccine. Usually the noodles that I make. I usually make fettuccine or raviolis at home. Like it's the greatest of all time pasta. Tomato wait, there's no, I don't put tomato in my ravioli. The last time we made raviolis, we made squash-filled raviolis. So it was like butternut squash ground up, like until smooth with some like different vegetables in it. I can't remember. No, I've explained it many times. GOATed means, GOATed is an acronym for greatest of all time. So that means ravioli is the greatest of all time. Ravioli in the pasta sauce? We don't usually make our ravioli with red sauce. I don't really know why. I mean, ravioli is okay with red sauce, but we have done... I use pesto a lot with ravioli and tortellini. Like, a thing that I like to make that's pretty easy is, like... I'll grill like zucchini, yellow squash, like onions, and, something else. I'll grill them, and then, like, just, like, lightly covered in oil. And then I will, mix that with, like, ravioli or tortellini. And then I'll mix that all with some pesto sauce. Or, I'll do the same thing, but with, instead of pesto, I'll do, a brown butter sauce, which is just cook butter until it starts to brown, drop in some sage and thyme, and then a little bit of lemon, like just a squeeze of lemon juice. Do I got an egg even? I do. Oh. I was just saying ravioli is my favorite pasta. No, I usually say that at the very end. My big reveals are either PP ups or, yeah, my big reveals are either PP ups or the speed up. I tend to do, or it's not usually PP ups. Basically, my hold it is at whatever thing took the longest if I can't speed the game up. So, like, at the end of the video, I'll usually do a hold it, and then I sped the game up. But in Gen 6, 7, 8, and 9, I can't speed the game up. So I tend to put, whatever, took the longest. So in Gen 6, it was PP ups. Gen 7's, I think, was also PP ups. Gen 8, I did ability patches. And then Gen 9, I didn't actually even do a grind for Terra Shards, but I talked about Terra Shards. Yes, I edit all the videos myself. Congrats, Nicholas. What'd you RNG? Picnic breeding, for my money, is the bad part. But yeah, I mean, my hot take about pasta shapes is that I actually don't care about them very much. Especially for any of the long ones. Like spaghetti, linguine, capelli, fettuccine, vermicelli, bucatini. None of it fucking matters. Like, I will eat any of them. Well, who cares? They all go good with it. Like if I'm trying to make like a quick scampi or something, you know what I mean? Like, who gives a fuck what long pasta I use? I don't care. I'll use whatever. And so I tend to make, like, it might be tagliatelle or fettuccine, whatever my machine makes. I don't even have, like, I don't have a machine. I have a hand crank pasta maker. I tend to do a, I tend to do scampis a lot, but I also tend to do, what's the other one? It's like easy with bacon. What's it called? I don't remember the name. Carbonara, that's what it is, carbonara. I didn't make lots of carbonaras, and because pasta's supposed to be easy, yeah, carbonara. Although I use fake bacon for mine because I don't eat meat, so. Different shapes of pasta taste really different. I mean, I just use the same recipe for the most part. Like, my pasta cranker has... It's like a little crank, and it has two modes. It has, like, fettuccine mode, and then it has spaghetti mode. And I can just use the same egg pasta recipe through both of them. Italians mainly eat dry pasta. I mean, I eat plenty of dry pasta. I prefer to make it. Like, I just use... I mean, egg pasta is really easy to make. It's just like flour. Oh, and then also I use the same exact recipe for my fucking raviolis. I think fresh pasta is so much better. I think fresh pasta is like 20 times better than dry pasta. The flavor is so good. Like, we made ravioli. Yeah. Like, I think the flavor is improved easily 10 times if you're using a fresh pasta. And honestly, people say, like, blah, 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 fresh pasta isn't even that hard to make if you have a fucking pasta crank. It's actually not that hard. You know, something like raviolis, a little bit more effort. But like, if you want to make a fucking linguine, it really doesn't take that long. It takes maybe 30 minutes to make a linguine. Like, you just make the dough and then you just refrigerate it, and then you once you're ready to cook it, you just fucking cut it into my recipe I cut into 4s. What? Why can't you use fresh pasta for carbonara? I've definitely made fresh pasta carbonara before. I mean, I get the whole point of pasta is in part to be convenient. You dry it. Oh, what? Because you use the pasta water in your... You use the pasta water in the carbonara? You just use starch water. You just mix cornstarch and water to get like a slurry. But I think personally the flavor of the fresh pasta is better than what the starch water adds. I'm just a big fan of fresh pasta. Oh. I'm getting unlucky. What's the chance of getting two 50-50s consecutively? Okay, I've gotten like 6 eggs. RNGing the PID in Emerald is not, like, very easy. Like, I don't think RNGing the PID in this case would literally have saved me any time. I RNG'd the parents to be, I RNG'd the parent for Emerald. Favorite Paradoxmon? Brute Bonnet. It's very funny. Yeah, I don't know. Egg pasta is really easy to make. It's basically just flours, eggs, and salt. It's like a skill-less thing to make. It's very easy. And it just tastes better. I don't know. Thoughts on gnocchi? Delicious. One of my real favorite potato things is, oh, I can't think of the name. It's not Italian. It's not Italian. It's, it's fucking Polish. They're like, it's like potato dumplings. Oh, what the fuck is it? Dude, I love them. Thinking with a P? Pierogies, yes. Oh, I'm a fucking pierogi fan. I love pierogi. Oh, dude, pan-fried pierogi with a little bit of onions. Yummy. That shit is delicious. You're from Poland? Hell yeah. My great-grandma on my mom's side is from Poland. I never met her, but everybody says I was very similar to her. Pierogi are really good. I usually just do cheese pierogi because I'm vegetarian. So, I don't know what else to fill it with. Sometimes mushroom pierogi good, but I don't know. Very similar ravioli in Sardinia. They're called Culurgiones. We love them. We'll Google them. Culurgiones. They are traditional They are Sardinian dish, originating from a region called Ogliastra. Oh, it's semolina flour. Dude, semolina flour is such a pain in the ass to work with. Adamant thick fat, finally. Alright, thank God. Okay, so our target is on frame 19,000. You must think, wow, that guy is a crackhead if he's gonna wait that long every time. I'm not. Our trick is we're gonna use the battle record once again. All right. So our target advances for this Snorlax are 19,026. Now, my last target was about 4,400, which I thought was good. So we'll do 4,400 as my target. And so we'll do 14,626. 14,626 is my waiting time. So let me get that on the website. 14,626. Here we go. And that is right. You can use the battle record for this. Dude, I might try and make these this weekend, Paolo. Four and a half cups of remilled semolina or durum wheat flour. I have to buy semolina, but that's not hard to find. The dough seems easy enough to make. If you go to New York, what food should you definitely try? Bagels, probably #1 New York thing, I think. New York bagels are literally better than anywhere else. New Jersey's are also very good, but only the North Jersey part. Usually just like a good egg sandwich. Like an egg and cheese on a bagel. I like egg bagels, are my favorite. Fresh pecorino will probably different. I don't think I could get fresh pecorino. Usually I can get pecorino romano. Like, I can get Pecorino Romano off the block without much issue. Like, I don't know how to explain, but, like, nothing in America is, like, very fresh. Like, I can get imported, like, dried, it's not shredded, it's like grated. I can get imported dried grated Pecorino Romano. I can also get imported off the block Pecorino Romano. That's like it. It's good. I mean, the thing is, you have to realize New York is full of Italian immigrants, so like I did know that, yeah. So like New York is filled with Italian immigrants. It's got to be one of the highest population of like Italian descendant people in America. So like getting Pecorino Romano in New York is going to be easier than getting it in like the fucking Midwest. You know what I mean? Just because so many new Italians immigrated to New York that like a lot of New York food is like a lot of New York food is like 3 generations, 4 generations removed of Italian food, or it's like Italian. How do I explain this? A lot of like Italians in Italy will see like Italian food in New York, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, this is fucking not how I make it," etc. You know what I mean? Like they'll be like, "This is." Because basically what happens is, what happened is a lot of Italians immigrated to New York, right? And then, but they couldn't get the same ingredients they get in Italy, right? So like when I say I'm Italian American, like my grandparents and my great grandparents, they would make versions of their dishes that without some of the ingredients or with substitute ingredients. Do you know what I mean? So like my food, my Italian food isn't the same as Italian food. It's like a version of it where they couldn't get the same ingredients or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know, it's just interesting. So it's going to be very different, which is cool. So like if you come to New York, like you should try like you should go to Italian restaurants in New York to just see like what's the difference, like because the Italian food in New York is really good, I think. But it's going to like you can get fresh delicious ingredients. You can get fresh delicious Italian food in New York, but it's gonna be different. Like we probably use way more fucking tomatoes, especially also, but like think about it, like all of my great grandparents immigrated in like the 1890s to the 1920s. That's when they immigrated from, right? And it's like, how the fuck are you importing Pecorino Romano or just like fresh pecorino in 1920? It's not happening. You know what I mean? So like tomatoes are super common in America, so we tend to make lots of red sauce. Pesto is way less popular in America. Pesto, I'm like one of the only people who loves pesto of the Italians that I know. I fucking love pesto. I don't know. Pesto's flames. I don't usually make fresh pesto. I just do store-bought pesto. It keeps forever. So... I used to make it homemade for a restaurant that I worked at, but... I don't homemake it very much. But like, if you were to cut, like one of the things like I'm interested in when I go to Italy is like I'm very interested to see what the food is like there compared to the food that I know. You know what I mean? I'm very interested in Sardinia because from what I understand, most of my family immigrated from that didn't come from Sardinia. Most of them immigrated from southern Italy. Which is like a lot of the, from what I understand, a lot of the culture and stuff didn't last in Italy. Like it got taken over by like the popular Roman dialects. Because I remember, this is a very funny thing that I've learned, because if you've ever heard the like a way Americans like say Italian things, like my family all uses a lot of like the strange pronunciations. I don't say them. I don't like saying them that way. But like for example, for example, manicotti. My parents and my grandparents all say manigot, like manigot, M-A-I-N-G-O-T. I didn't understand it for a while, but apparently, like, on taking some history classes, it's like a dialect of Southern Italian that, like, doesn't exist anymore. And it's, like, only preserved through Americans saying things. Which is very interesting. Apparently, the Roman pronunciations where everything got, like, hard, was popularized much later, which I find interesting. I don't know. We're doing good, Lappy. This is the last Pokemon. I still don't say them. I don't like saying Manigot. Call me a fucking heretic, but yep. No EV training will be done today. Did I speak Italian? Absolutely not, no. My high school did teach Italian, but I did not take it. I took Japanese in high school instead of Italian, much to the chagrin of my parents, who were very upset with me for not trying to learn more about my heritage. And while Japanese has become fairly useful for me, just based on interacting with all these Japanese RNGers and having Japanese Pokemon games. Actually, my wife and I are probably going to start like Duolingoing or some shit just to pick up some Japanese, some Italian phrases before I go to Italy. I should probably start soon. We were doing that. We were taking Italian in 2020, but we're taking Italian in 2020, but because we couldn't go in 2020, it's been 3 fucking years since then. I haven't taken any since, so I forgot all of it. You think Japanese is pretty cool? Yeah. Well, both my parents took Italian classes. So they wanted me to also take Italian. So they understand more Italian than I do. And then Yeah, I mean, like I said, Italian-American food is different than traditional Italian food, but there's going to be lots of similarities. So I'm really excited to try Italian pizza because I fucking love pizza. I love making pizza. I pretty much don't even order pizza out anymore. I basically only make pizza. Like, I love making pizza. I do like small Roman style pizzas usually. Oh yeah, it is frozen. Here, I can fix it. Boop. Thank you very much for telling me, Cube Master. I've heard Sardinian is really difficult to learn. My grandpa knows Sardinian because his dad was from Sardinia and his mom was also from Sardinia. And he tells me Sardinian is one of the hardest languages to learn. Sardinian is like almost impossible to learn. Oh yeah? I also remember reading that it's the closest language to Latin of the root Latin language. No, the only other language I know any amount of is Japanese. I know English, I know Japanese. Sardinian is similar to Latin. Interesting. Well, Sardinian, from what I understand, and Italians in the fucking chat could correct me, but from what I understand, the reason Sardinia's language is so crazy is because Sardinia was controlled by several. Sardinia is like an island literally in the middle of the Mediterranean. So from what I understand, it has been controlled by like 4 different countries during its period. So it is almost like a combination of like 4 languages. I only know Spain, France, and Italy, I think, all controlled it. It has Greek, Catalan, Spanish, Italian, and Latin influence in it. From what I understand. Like, it's basically been controlled by pretty much anyone who's been trying to control the Mediterranean. So the language just became insane. Let's see, who has controlled Sardinia? And, like, saying Sardinia is controlled by Italy isn't even, like, fully true, from what I understand. It's, like, almost, it's like a semi-autonomous region. It's different than, like, normal Italian states, from what I understand. Alright, let's check. Well, first we'll go to the stats judge. Is Sardinian an actual language that's spoken there, or is it like that hard that people just don't learn it anymore? Well, we know its defense is perfect. Okay. Like I said, because I spent a lot of time. Let me. Well, I told you I spent a lot of time with my, Oh, this is a pretty good Snorlax. What the fuck? So I spent a lot of time with my grandfather and his brother last... Was it last summer? It might have been 2 summers ago. I can't fucking remember at this point. But their dad... Basically, my grandpa and his brother, they're not from Italy, but they've been to Italy and Sardinia several times. But their dad was from, their dad and their mom, so my grandpa and his brother, and their dad and their mom are from Sardinia. So I never met either of my great-grandparents. They died before I was born. But when I was with my grandpa and his brother, they told me a lot about their dad and where their dad is from and where their mom was from. And stuff like that. So I was very interested. So like I didn't really know about Sardinia until like 2 years ago, really. Like I literally didn't know it existed. But then he told me about it, and I just became very interested in it. And we were supposed to go to Italy. Like we were supposed to go to Italy in 2020, so I was taking Italian and learning more about like if I'm gonna go to a fucking country, even for a vacation, I want to learn something about it, you know what I mean? And I want to learn some of the language. Oh, shit. Like, I want to learn some of the language, you know what I mean? Because, like, I know that, like, a lot of European places are friendly to English, like, in terms of, like, you could speak English in lots of places, especially if you're in a big tourist city. But I feel like it's fucking rude to not learn some of the language that's spoken there. So I could say, like, thank you and hello and shit. You know what I mean? And also, like, if I want to go to, like, a smaller hole-in-the-wall place, like, for food or whatever the hell, like, it would be nice to know some, conversationally so I can ask for a fucking menu or the bathroom or a drink or whatever. You know what I mean? So that's the reason, like, I spent a little bit of time learning about Italy and Sardinia and, like, practicing Italian and stuff. And so. Like, I'm interested in finding out about, like, what stuff about my family. You know what I mean? Like, my last name is probably Sardinian. Because it comes from... Yeah, if it was my grandfather's last name, then it was from his dad, who is from Sardinia. So my last name is a Sardinian last name. Not that I will fucking reveal that on stream, but yeah. I don't know, it's just rude. It would just be intellectual, I don't know. It's just rude to not do it. Like, I don't know, man. Especially because, like, I don't know, it's gotta be hard. It is hard for me to explain this to you because you are from, like, because you live there, you know what I mean? But basically, like, okay, like, how do I explain this? Like, I grew up in America, right? Like, I'm fucking American. Like, I grew up in America, I'm American. But, like, I have grown up my whole life from my grandparents hearing stories of, like, what Italy was like, what it's like over there, what kind of food they make, how the food's different from ours. So, like, even though I've never been there, like, I feel some attachment to this place that I've never been to. You know? Because some part of my identity, like, when you look at me, the human being, as a whole, right? Like, when you look at Jake as a whole, some part of my identity, like, the food that I like the food that I grew up eating, some of it is attached to Italy and Sardinia on some level. You know what I mean? It's distant, but it's there. And so, like, I'm very interested in it because I want to see, like, what is it like? What is it like? Where, like, it will be fun for me to, like, go to Italy and eat fucking Italian pizza and see how it is different than the pizza that I grew up with or that I like to make at home, or like how their red sauces taste or how their pesto sauces taste. Like, it will be very, like, I don't know, it's just going to be a cool experience because so much of what I enjoy about food and life is descended from that culture. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm so interested in it. Okay. So, I know my stance. My name is Jake. Yes, my name is Jake. Not a very Italian name, I know. I think it is not short for Jacob. No, my name is just Jake. I think it's much more rude to expect that everyone will speak English. I don't expect everyone else to speak English, but especially if you go to like a tourist city, like if you go to like Rome or like Tokyo or something, like a lot of them a lot of big tourist cities have ease of English. Like I would never go anywhere. I don't think most Americans, I can't say for sure, but I don't think most Americans would go places like without literally learning a few words. It's too scary. You know what I mean? I was gonna say fellow Jacob. Yeah, I've never met another Jake. I only met Jacobs that are called Jake. I actually talked about this a little bit earlier on stream. I've literally never met another Jake. I've only known Jacobs. Like, a lot of Jacobs go by Jake, which is fine, whatever, I don't care. But I call myself the true Jake. And I'm like, I will meet another true Jake one day. Okay. So I need to find where I'm at. So I was aiming for this one. So put that there, put that there. We'll increase this to 21. We'll decrease this to 17 because the range could be pretty big. So let's see here. Whoa, whoa, what the heck? 27, 20, oh, 27. So it's 8 tab 8. 20, 22. 27, 27. 25, 25. This is dangerous. I am confused. We could lower this to 15 and 23. Oh, it's because this is bug. I put 31 there. Okay, good. So we hit. Let me double check that none of the other ones are giving me results. Okay, good. So I hit 19,729. I forget what I was aiming for already. Whoa, was I really that late? I hit 19. Oh, I was early. I was way late. I was like 700. Hold on. 19,026. So minus 19,026. I was 703 frames late. So we'll add plus 4,400 to that. So we hit. Sorry, chat. I'm not paying attention right now. Like, basically what I'm trying to say about, like, going to, like, other countries, like, so, like, for that type of thing, Jason, like, basically, I guess my point is that, like, if you're traveling out of the country for the first time, like, you're more likely to go to a place that can speak English just to deal with it. You know what I mean? Like, I would imagine most high tourist cities have a high degree of English spoken compared to the rest of their country, just because English is the most popular language in the world, you know what I mean? And I would also expect, like, whatever trade partner you work with is probably the second most spoken language in your country. Like, I don't even know if America has a second most spoken language. You would think it's Spanish, and it might be, but, like, I bet you other languages are second highest in different parts of the country. The only other country I've ever been to, though, was, like, Jamaica or whatever. No, I didn't go to Jamaica. I'm sorry. I went to the Bahamas. I was, like, a teenager. I don't remember anything from back then. I think it is good for the world to have a extremely common language that everybody can speak. But it sort of fucks over. It doesn't fuck over, but it's like, how do I say? Like, it's very good because it lets people communicate. Like Paolo is Italian and speaks English. Hey, Asiago. And he could talk to someone who is like, look, actually, a perfect example is Carol and Paolo here. Like, Carol and Paolo, their native language isn't English, but they both learned English because it's so popular. And then they can talk to each other even though neither one of them knows the main language of the other person. You know what I mean? Like, that as a tool is very useful, I think. Because it lets people communicate by only having to learn one language. Like, you could communicate with almost any country in the world by if you both just know English, even if it's neither one of your primary language. The one downside it has is that in countries where English is the main language, you have to work a lot harder to learn other languages. And then your version of the other language is probably going to be bad unless you're like an expert, you know? So, like, however much, you know, Italian I learn or however much Japanese I learn, like, it's like, okay, well, like, I don't have someone to fucking practice my Italian with or my Japanese with. So it's just like, it's gonna wither away and become nothing. Like, I remember the two Polish, I used to work with these two Polish ladies when I was a chef at the grocery store. And they were both Polish immigrants who didn't know each other before working together. But when at work, they would almost exclusively speak Polish to each other just because they were afraid of forgetting Polish. And they haven't, like, they don't speak Polish to anyone outside of each other. And one of them has a husband who speaks Polish. But, like, they don't really speak it. They don't have any friends who speaks Polish. So they're at work and they speak Polish to each other just cuz. I agree, that's wholesome. It's really cool. It's a shame, too, because I don't think English is a very easy language to understand. Like, compared to other languages, it's not great. Quite impressive isn't good enough. Oops, wrong guy. Okay, it's got max defense and speed. Is it just those two? Alright, so... let's do a stat calc really quick. So 32, 18, 13, 9, 17, 9. So, let's see if I can narrow it down quickly. It's 20 to 31. 20 to 31. Defense, I know is 31. 0 to 9. 20 to 31. Wow. Really? Alright, we're gonna have to narrow it down some more. I'm gonna talk to him some more, see if I can't get another one. I don't think this is the one because it would say wonderfully outstanding for the record. Or whatever. Yeah. The problem is, you know, a lot of people want to just, like, learn a language, and it is cool to just learn a language, but it's really hard to learn a language if you're not, like, doing it with somebody, you know what I mean? It's just, like, really hard. Like, if you don't have anyone to talk to, like, you know what I mean? It's just like, okay, well, you just learned this thing, and then you can't use it, and then you forget it slowly. Like, even when you plan for a trip and you learn a lot for a trip, when you come home, you're not gonna use it. Like, why are you gonna fucking use it? Like, what am I gonna... What are my wife and I gonna fucking learn Italian and then just talk to each other in Italian at home? Maybe that sounds fucking sick. So this is 20 to 22, 30 to 31. I know defense is perfect. 4 to 6, 26 to 29. 0 to... It's got 0... Oh, this is wrong. Yeah, as I say, it's got 31 speed. Alright, I think I was 1 late. I think I want 19026. I was 1 late. Right? Yeah, it was 1 late. We're gonna shrink the range a lot now. We'll put 126 and we'll put 18, 926. Alright, hopefully it doesn't take much longer. Practice is essential. I can't practice English verbally. After a while, I'm speaking German, Turkish.
I'm gonna send this to my wife. I think I convinced her that we should make Colurgionis. This is really hard for me to say. I'm gonna go to... How do I say this? I want to hear how to pronounce it. I'm literally watching a YouTube video on how to pronounce this word. Colurgios? That can't be right. Colurgios? Colurgionis. This is so hard for me. Colurgios? Oh, this is so hard for me. Colurgios. God, it's fucking hard. Colurgiones? You say Giones? Colurgiones? The Colur is so hard for me to say. C-U-L-U-R is really hard. Colurgiones. I can't explain it. My mouth doesn't want to move that way. Colurgiones. I probably got a version of that was Spanish that I found on YouTube or whatever the fuck it was. I think if the GBA games... I think if the GBA games came to NSO, the only one you wouldn't be able to... Well, actually, I don't know. So, let me explain really quickly, Mr. Cross. Only Ruby and Sapphire would be affected. So, Emerald, Fire Red, and Leaf Green, no issue. They would work the same because Emerald is glitched, so it doesn't use the date and time. And then Fire Red and Leaf Green also don't use a date and time. Although, I bet you couldn't... Ooh, actually, because they're using an emulator, I bet you couldn't use the same initial seeds. You would have to use a bot to collect initial seeds on Fire Red on the Switch. Ruby and Sapphire are interesting. Their initial seed is based on date and time. But how the fuck would it work? Would it just work? If Ruby and Sapphire just use the Switch's internal time, theoretically you would be able to just change the date and time. You would be able to just change the date and time of the Switch to get whatever live battery seed you want. No, Maestro? And then on top of that, now that I'm thinking about this, Ruby and Sapphire have a hard crash. Admiral Fish would know when it is. But Ruby and Sapphire have a hard crash on like the year 2050.
I think this one's still not right. 32 isn't high enough to be perfect, is it? Also, my attack is too low. 12, 10, 17, 9. I'll just try again. I was one off last time, so... Dude, my wife's parents both speak fluent Spanish and just didn't teach her Spanish growing up. They just didn't speak it in the house at all, and so she never learned it. I don't really know about it. I have to look up my conversations with Admiral Fish. Maybe we've only spoken about this verbally. But, like, I think if you like, run as date Ruby and Sapphire, like, in the year, like 2051 or something, the game just fucking crashes. It might be a little later than 2050, but I think it's 2050. Thank you, Lewis. Thank you, Simone. It starts January 1st, 2000. Once you put the internal battery into the game, Geodude. So the moment you put a battery in Ruby, Sapphire, or Emerald, it starts at 1/1/2000, and then it just goes up every minute from there. And then there's an issue where berries... There's an issue where it remembers the last day it was. So let's say your cartridge battery died on January 1st, 2008. Right? Let's say your cartridge battery died on January 1st, 2008. Unfortunately, berries won't grow again until you reach that date, because it's waiting for the day to become the next day, and you're always before it. Oh, it's closer. It's 2038. It happens on 2038. I have the egg already. I'm hatching it right now. So yeah, Ruby and Sapphire hard crash on 2038. This is a standard problem. For like lots of different computers. This one could be it. Quite impressive isn't good enough. $18, $12, $10, $17, $9. The defense can't be perfect. Six, 36, 22, 13, 11, 19, 10. Let's keep going. No, I don't think that's the berry fix, Boomerang Thrower. That is not the berry glitch. This is a glitch different that only happens if your battery dies. I don't even know what the actual berry glitch is. So what have I hit? $20, $22, $30, $31, $15, $19, $13, $14, $25, $29, $24, $25. I was too early that time. I think you have to, like, use a save editor to fix it, Jason. Well, yeah. It gets fixed by starting a new game, but presumably if you're replacing the battery, people are probably, like, trying to preserve their original save file. You know what I mean? No. There's the glitch I'm talking about doesn't only affect berries. Effectively, what happens is time doesn't progress until you reach the date your battery died. So if your battery died June 1st, 2008, and you put a new battery in now, you would have to wait 8 years before the day moved forward once. Welcome back, Carol. So you can either restart your game or use a save editor. So yeah, I'm wondering how, if they did a GBA emulator and they wanted to include the RTC functionality in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, how they would deal with the dates past the 2038. Because if they just use the Switch's internal time, then it would be way past 2038. Or you could just set it to past 2038. If they did a Switch's date like it. Well, it's not even a pseudo run as date. Like, so, okay, for example, if you use it's not like run as date, but like if you check use live battery on Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald in even VBA, it just uses your computer's date and time. It just uses the computer's date and time. That's all it does. Oh, I do have a trainer I haven't battled on this route. Come in, please. Ugh, it doesn't even have perfect HP. Are you kidding me? What is this garbage? It looks like I was maybe too late. Okay. I need to focus up and be consistent here. I missed the button. Lol. I missed the button. I use 6. I don't like 5. 5 is too... Basically, Eon Timer always had 6. And then when other timers came out, I didn't want to get used to any other amount of beeps. So I like Eon Timer. Oops, misclick. Banner. Later, Maria, you fucker. Man, get out of here, bot. Dude, I can't believe these breeds have taken me 7 hours to do, and I'm not even done with Snorlax. Thank you, be kind. Thank you, be kind. I appreciate it. It is tough to stay, it's so tough to be like here just like talking for 6 hours while I just walk back and forth with an egg. Eventually I just run out of interesting things to say. I think my defense isn't good enough. Yeah, my defense can only be 29. I think I'm like 1 off again. Let me try something a little bit greed skis. We'll make this 19, 0, 2, 6. We'll make that 16. 0, we'll make that 30. So 20, 30, 31, 20, 31, 10, 29. 29. That's like, what is that, too early? I'm aiming for 1026. Could that be anything else? Yeah. I was too early that time, huh? I'm gonna get up and stretch my legs, and I'll be right back. There will be no Gen 9 RNG now. Oh, gosh.
I'm back, and I've got cashews. Oh, thank you for the... Thank you for the $10, Urelby. I appreciate it. Stretch and hydrate. Yes, thank you. I needed it. I've got my water. Gen 8 partially had crypto. I'm just gonna reset, but it took too long. And for the record, the things that Gen 8 had crypto of, we can't RNG. So, like, the reason we have to randomly get... The reason we have to randomly get the Pokemon in our raid, even though we know what the IVs are going to be, is because we can't RNG the Pokemon because the raid is crypto. That part of the raid's crypto. We can't RNG eggs, they're crypto. We can't RNG these static encounter legendaries, like the dogs or the Regis, they're all crypto. And we can't RNG Dynamax Adventure, it's crypto. What's the snack? They're cashews. Cashew nuts. Yeah, Simon. Plenty of RNGs and ORAS. They're not really doing anything against RNG Minute. I really don't think any of their changes were on purpose. Or, like, to stop RNG. It's just very convenient to use the cryptographically... It's just very convenient to use the cryptographically secure generator. Basically. Like, the Switch just has it built in, so it's easy for them to use, so they don't gotta do anything else. Why would they do anything else if they have that? Like, they basically just have a thing that RNGs for them, you know what I mean? Well, I don't consider any glitch cheating, really. But for the purposes of these videos, I don't allow any glitches. Not because I think that they're cheating, but because it's more interesting to tackle that way, right? Because, like if I allow the dupe glitch in Emerald, for example, I effectively do not have unlimited TM. I effectively have unlimited TMs in Gen 3. Same with Gen 4, really. There's dupe glitches in that game as well. I have effectively infinite TMs there. But a huge pain in the ass in team building in Gen 3 and 4 is the limited TMs. Like, that's one of the biggest pains of making it that way. So,
allowing glitches like that actually just makes the videos a little bit less interesting. And it isn't really analyzing the design decisions that Game Freak made. Rather, it is, you know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think it's cheating. I just wouldn't do it for a video. Like, in my casual games, I do many glitches. Even some RNGs were more annoying without glitches. Like, doing the painting RNG without Master Ball is actually kind of a pain in the ass. It's not that much harder, but it is a little bit more annoying, you know? But the thing is, I tend to use glitches to speed up processes that you could circumvent with enough time. Like, you can technically get unlimited of every single TM in the game because if you just played through the game enough. Like, if I have 2 GBAs and I play through Sapphire 600 times, I can get 600 Earthquake TMs. You know what I mean? Would it be annoying? Of course, but I could do it. So I'll just clone it instead, because it's still legit. Oh, wrong one. You're kidding me. Oh boy, come on, bro. Just, I want to just hit it. I just want to hit the Snorlax. I just want to hit the right Snorlax, man. I never feel bad either. I'm just explaining, like, my general thought process for the videos. Because the videos is not how I actually play, you know? Oops. Yeah, Gen 4 was the first gen where level 1 Pokemon can exist. Level 1 Pokemon didn't exist before Gen 4. And I don't know about Gen 3, but in Gen 2 and 1, level 1 Pokemon behave very glitchy. Like, they don't behave properly. That's why some of them instantly level to 100. There's level 2 Pokemon in several games. And not all level 1 Pokemon behaved glitchy. Only like a specific... From what I understand, only a specific group of, EXP, like only like the medium fast or something did it weird. I'm about to go to the sunken place from all this egg hatching, dude. I don't think anybody single hunts. I was seeing arguments about, is multi-hunting full odds hunting? Again, the other day on Twitter. It was very funny. And it just showed me that, like, I don't even think there is a definition. Like, the full odds definition is so arbitrary. Is what I've realized. Like, I'll just never understand it. Wrong. Dude, I'm fucking tilted. I am tilted. 18, 12... 9, 17, 9... Could I have hit? How am I bouncing around so much? 20, 31, 10 to 29, 0 to 9. I hit this one again, really? I need to do calcs to make sure. Isn't there noise outside the daycare? Yeah, but it should be very minimal because while you're in conversation with the guy, like it can't while you're in conversation with the guy, the NPCs don't move. So the only opportunity I have to get hit with noise is in the, and the thing is, because I'm opening a battle record, the RNG doesn't, like, the RNG from before I talk to him doesn't matter either because it's all in the menu where nothing can occur. So the only chance for noise that I have is I'm only gonna adjust as if I'm 1 late. Yeah, I know what it. There's no way. There's just no way it's causing it. Like, look, like, here's what I'm talking about, for example. So, like, I go into this, I open the battle record. Now none of the RNG from before I opened the battle record mattered. Now the only moment they have to move is this. That is the only moment any NPCs had to move. So it is possible one is fucking up, but I seriously doubt it. Well, the reason I don't understand full odds, I guess, is because why does it matter? I guess. When you look at it, basically. Like, so the reason I'm asking why does it matter is because okay, because so, I'm trying to explain this. So, like, for example, if you do... No. Let me explain further, Sangan. So, for example, you can do a full odds hunt for... let's say Regice in Pokemon Sapphire, right? You have a working battery and you do a full odds hunt for that game, right? Let's say you want to get a full odds Dialga from Dynamax Adventure, or it's not full odds. Let's say you want to do you get a shiny from Dynamax Adventure Dialga. The Dialga might only be 1 in 300 odds or whatever. But there is high likelihood the Dialga takes longer to shine than the 1 out of 8192 if you not go by reset number, but you go by literal time taken. If you go by literal the amount of time taken, you're getting 4 times the amount of reset. You're getting more... Because think about a Dynamax Adventure, how long it takes to complete a Dynamax Adventure to the end. You can get like 20 soft resets for Regice until you get to the end of a single Dynamax Adventure. It's 1 in 300 without the shiny charm. Well, my point is the metric shouldn't be odds. The metric should be time taken. Well, that's what I'm saying, Moist Legs. So my point is, if it takes you long, if the hunt for a Dynamax Adventure Pokemon is for a specific legendary is more tedious than a full odds hunt, what is the... But you care because the odds are modified? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. Like, one literally takes longer by definition. By definition, the 1 in 300 shiny is rarer just because the amount of time a reset takes is longer. Yeah, but my point is... Again, my point is... Like, the amount of time a single Dynamax Adventure takes to check and complete is really long. Like, how long does it take to get all the way to the end in a Dynamax Adventure? It's probably like 5 minutes per reset. Yes. My point is, why is the metric encounter number itself? And on top of why is the metric encounter number, why is what is cared about it's not even just that. It's why is what's cared about odds? Because, like, okay. Oops. Dude, come on. Ah! Dude, this is the same one. The breeds probably took more total time than Clefairy. And so, like, another question that I would have is, like, a lot of full odds hunters prefer hunting in the Gen 3 and 4 games because the odds are rarer in those games. And it's like, I just don't understand it. I'm just not a part of it. Like, for me, the reason I guess I don't get multi-hunting is because, yeah, you're not, like, I guess the arbitrary line in the sand is literally, all they care about is not modifying the odds of the game. But I guess my next question would be, why is that your line? Like, why is that your line? Because, like, yeah, if you do a multi-hunt, like, your odds in the game don't change, but your human being odds of seeing the shiny do. I guess I don't get it. Like, if you're using 8 consoles to hunt, you technically have a higher chance of seeing a shiny than if you're, like, multi-hunting in Gen 9 or something with unmodified odds. I remember I did the math with Jeff once. There's a specific amount. No, I would never do that. You can always post anything in member chat. Well, they were really... That's how they sort of thought, Spec. That's how they sort of thought, That's how they sort of thought it worked in Gen 8 for a little while. Where people were worried that, like... People thought that KOing or battling a Pokemon... No, the terms change. The term full odds, all it means is you don't use anything to modify the odds of the thing. So basically, the conceit is that 1 out of 8192 or 1 out of 4096, those are the true odds of a shiny for the game. That is what the game is intending as its shiny chance. And then anything else that increases the odds of a shiny is considered a method and not full odds. So Shiny Charm, that's not full odds. Dynamax Adventure, that's not full odds because the odds are just forced to be 1 out of 300. And I remember people were upset when Sword and Shield first came out because they thought the way to get a shiny faster was by just KOing the Pokemon, would just give you increased shiny odds. No, hordes aren't, hordes are full odds. If a shiny hunter tells you a horde isn't a full odds, they're an idiot. They just don't understand how hordes work. I actually corrected someone on that yesterday. I was like, it's so hilarious, it's hilariously wrong. For the record, hordes do not modify the shiny... Hordes don't modify the shiny odds at all. This isn't it either. Dude, what the fuck? How do I keep missing it? Holy... Dude, I just keep going back and forth. And the game is sure I'm not getting alt method? That was one early. Oh, look, it happened. This is the glitch. I was talking about this earlier. If you notice this, if you notice, 4 stats are generated by the game. 31 speed, 28 defense, 15 attack, 22 HP. Only two, my Snorlax for that one only inherited 2 stats. It didn't inherit 3 stats like it's supposed to, which is a glitch. That's a programming error. Yeah, so hordes do not modify... Hordes do not modify the shiny odds at all. Every single individual Pokemon in a horde is a 1 out of 4096 chance of shiny. It is just very fast. Like, it's really, really fast. Yeah, I think this is taking me longer than Snorlax. Or than Clefairy. It probably would have just been better to RNG Snorlax and Fire Red, but I don't know. There's no horde... in Gen 3, I'm talking about Gen 6. I'm just talking about Gen 6. Gen 3, I don't think has any shiny methods. I guess you could consider the bonus disc Jirachi a method hunt in Gen 3 because it's not because it isn't full odds. It is slightly higher odds than full odds. And then I guess, you know what, I guess the unknown would count as methods, right? Masuda doesn't exist in Gen 3. Masuda was added in Gen 4. I guess some of the low... If you know your trainer ID and secret ID, you could aim for some of the less rare unknowns. You would know that those would be methods. I don't think intent matters or not if there's a method. Because it's not like the cute charm glitch was intended, but would you say that's full odds? Because in fact, technically, the cute charm glitch is full odds. It's not even a glitch, really. It's 9 out of 65,535. Well, I've done one shiny hunt ever in my life. I hunted a, it wasn't anything. I just needed a shiny to learn my secret ID in Sword and Shield. And the shiny I got was a CoTool, which I've traded away. Dude, I'm getting so fucking tilted. This is the exact same one. Are you fucking kidding me? 17, yeah. I did not enjoy it. Shinies aren't easy. What are you talking about? Shinies are no different than they've ever been. I only found one shiny in my playthrough of Scarlet and Violet without hunting. And I've only found one shiny in my playthrough of Sword and Shield without hunting. And then I found 3 shinies in my Ultra Moon playthrough without hunting. So I would say it's not like it's getting any easier. And I found no shinies in Legends Arceus. Ugh. All right, later, Paolo. I mean, shiny hunting The only difficulty of shiny hunting is patience. Like, what is easy about a shiny with a sandwich versus a shiny soft resetting for a shiny in like Ruby? The only difference is the amount of time that is taken. Like, it's not more difficult, like, literally, to reset for one. It is, I think the term you're thinking of is, it's faster. And the reason it's faster is only because, literally the reason shinies are only faster is because you see them in the overworld. That's it. Like, think about how many, like, if you do a grass encounter power for Brute Bonnet, right? Like, if you do a grass encounter power for Brute Bonnet, you see, like, literally 40 Brute Bonnets in front of you instantly. And if you just run around in circles, they'll spawn and despawn, right? Compare that to in Gen 3. You're getting, like, 3 encounters a minute running around in the grass. You know what I mean? So it's just like the speed is lower just because they're doing overworld shinies. Like, going for a shiny in Sword and Shield isn't really much faster than it would be in the old days, because you're still, like, you see all of them in the overworld, but they don't sparkle in the overworld. So you just have to bump into them one by one, and it takes a long-ass time. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's easier. I think their biggest mistake is not making the sparkle noise. Like they did in Legends Arceus. I think the reason... the unfortunate part is it sucks for visually impaired people. Just doing the noise is a lot helpful. Is a lot more helpful. Alright. This one has potential to be the truth. Dude, that Snorlax took me... It's taking me so much longer. I said took as if it's not. If it's done. I don't know that it's done. I think this is it. Okay, we got attack. Defense. Special defense. Speed. Oh, wow, we got 4 already. I think the HP is perfect, but it's hard to know. Let me do something, actually. One of the ways I can check is by using Gen 3... So, it's probably 1926, but let's see. I could have gotten... I literally could have gotten split framed. I could be here, and I will be pissed. I'm thinking I don't have it. If I had to guess, this isn't it. Oh, I got HP. Woo! Holy shit, I got it. I was about to start using rare candies. I would have been mad if... Because if I... This is why you have to talk to him for so long, because I would have wasted about 5 rare candies on this thing before I confirmed it. Which I'm glad I didn't have to do. Alright, so every single stat's perfect. Alright. Let's save, and we're gonna go nickname. Dude, Snorlax took so long. All 6 team members are dead. Empanada the Snorlax. And here is all of our perfect Pokemon. Oh, Lord. So. We have to still EV train and everything. But we have Quesadilla, the Adamant Groudon. We have Enchilada, the Adamant Rayquaza. We have Maduros, the Calm Lilip. We have Paella, the Modest Mewtwo. We have Coquito, the Calm Clefairy. And we have Empanada, the Adamant Snorlax. Platano Maduro. That's right, bro. And my character's name is Tostone. Can you catch the theming? Oh, it's saying it's done, Laura. Oof, not even close to done. Today is done, though. Today I am tired. I will not be streaming tomorrow or Monday. Those are my days off. I will be streaming Tuesday. Oh. I would appreciate if all of you, I'm about to end stream. I would appreciate if all of you headed over to my friend Twisty. If you would all go to AB Twisty's channel, I'm gonna be in there in his Twitch chat for a while, hanging out with him. Please, I can't raid people on Twitch, but can you please do that for me? I would really appreciate it if a bunch of people showed up. Just give him a boost in viewers. I'll be there, like I said. All right, thank you all for watching. I'll see you Tuesday.